Oh my god, sorry for the wait. Oh, I'm arriving. I'm here. Hello, I'm sorry for the wait there. I wanted to pick a song to use for the video, and I didn't want to flashbang you guys, so I sat there doing that, and I thought, shit, it's been 11 minutes. I meant to do that before I started the stream, and I just forgot. But hello everyone, how are we doing? More editing today, more chilling out today. It's a cool day today, thank God. Thank you, Salem. So I'll be sitting, I'll be working. You may join me for work, or you may stare at me, or you may fall asleep to me. Working, whatever you want to do, I'm not fussed. But for now, I'm just gonna put on music and I'm gonna work and I'm gonna try and make this a fast editing stream. Because I have tomorrow is going to be a big day for editing. I can feel that. Because tomorrow is going to be the biggest editing chunk that isn't camera. So we'll see what happens. Alright, let me put on music and we will begin. Sorry, give me more. There we go. Pokemon again. Because I've been enjoying this playlist. It's editing. And webcam. Yes. There we go. Where are my little guys? I'm more awake, by the way. The red meat, it did indeed help me. It is now in my system and my body's gone. Thank God. We needed that. Uh... 2005. Right, I tweeted that, guys, I think Elbaf might be Sanji's Whole Cake Island, and the joke flew over everyone's head. They all went, is this a typo? You mean Usopp's, right? And it's like... That's the joke. That's the joke, fellas. It was just people going, you mean Usopp's, right? And it's like, you've just explained the joke about why someone's Whole Cake Island is a bit silly. I do think I actually need to start making a Whole Cake Island, like a video like Whole Cake Island genuinely changed people's perception of like One Piece arcs, because it honestly has. It's just insane. Absolutely no one got a this is gonna be this character's Whole Cake Island until Whole Cake Island. Like, no one got a this is gonna be Sanji's Arlong Park, you know what I mean? Because Whole Cake Island wasn't a recruitment arc. Yeah, this character's Whole Cake Island. It kills me. Is he scented? No. Oh, Papa's Sherbrooke's Whole Cake. Sorry, Robin girl, I might have to, Oh, I fucking knew it would do that. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, my bad, my bad. Thank you. Have a good sleep. You know what I thought of when I made that tweet? I thought, I bet anyone who's regularly in my streams and in my Twitch chat saw that tweet and laughed. Because they got the joke. I'm gonna open another one actually. Oh, of course the main joke is people kept saying it, you know? They said Wano's gonna be Zora's whole cake, and then they said Egghead's gonna be Frankie's whole cake. And both of those things didn't happen, and I'm like, I just don't know how anyone can unironically say Elbaf is gonna be Usopp's Whole Cake Island. At this point I'm like, the jokes just write themselves. It's like, it's okay to have hope, but how do you say it unironically? Because as you guys know, I say, yes, I am hoping Usopp's going to get some character growth in Elbaf. I'm sure he will. But, unironically saying, yeah, this is gonna be Usopp's Whole Cake Island, I just can't. I can't believe people really are saying it unironically. We're gonna be 3 for 3. Third time's the charm. I also don't know what people think that entails. I don't actually know what people mean when they say a character's Whole Cake Island. Do they mean Usopp's gonna get a second backstory? Because that's what people thought Zoro was gonna get for Wano. They thought he was gonna get a backstory about his blood relation. Can you imagine if Elbaf becomes Sanji's third story? Oh my god, people would throw a fucking fit. I genuinely think people would drop One Piece. Because I'll be honest, the bias for Sanji, it is obvious. Like, I don't have to be the one to say that to you. Sanji having 2 arcs where it's Luffy specifically focusing on Sanji, that is honestly crazy. And of course, I'm not fussed. All authors have their favorite characters. But it's just funny that the conversation around Sanji has gone from, Oda doesn't like him to Oda likes him too much. But I'm not even asking for another story from Sanji. I'm very, very happy. I'm just asking for what we've been given, i.e. his mutation, to actually go somewhere. Which I do believe it will. I would be shocked if Oda didn't take that. But every character has something they've been given that can go somewhere, so it's not just Sanji. If Zoro got a Whole Cake Island, it would just be about Zoro getting the shit beaten out of him. And that would really piss people off. They don't want to see Zoro getting the shit beaten out of him. I don't understand what people want from Zoro or his development, because yes, Zoro has to grow, but no, he can't go through hardships that make him look weak. What? So, he has to grow, but his growth has to not come from a place of struggle. So how does he grow? I don't understand the conversations around Zoro sometimes, because as you guys know, I am pro Zoro has to struggle if he's going to grow, which is, I believe, what happened against him and Lucci. He was struggling. That's why I say he was struggling, because I can see this is going to be a moment of growth for Zoro. Something will make him grow from this point on, and Lucci definitely is that start. But a lot of people don't want that. They're like, nah, Zoro can't struggle. But he has to grow. I just don't get it. I really don't get it. I want to see Zoro cry point blank. It doesn't have to be in anyone's arms. I just want to see him have a breakdown. Because that's humanity, right? That's human, especially with the stress that Zoro has. He believes he carries a lot, in my opinion. He doesn't just carry his own dreams, he carries Kawina's dreams as well. He is carrying 2 people's dreams on his shoulders. And if he fails, he's failing not just himself, but Kawina. And also 3, sorry, he's also carrying Luffy's dreams as well. He must become the Master Swordsman for the Pirate King. He's carrying 3 dreams on his shoulders, or the same dream for 3 different people. That is so much fucking stress. Like, he has pressure. He has a lot of pressure. He's under pressure. Do. And I that's why I'm like, there's no way he's going to be able to keep his head through all of this. Zoro buckling under the weight of, like, the promises that he's forced to keep. And thinking and having a moment of, fuck, I can't do this, would just be fantastic, I think. And then, of course, he grows from that and he becomes stronger after hitting that wall. You only find some change in yourself and in your life once you've hit a wall and you realize you have to change something. I don't think Zoro's really had that yet. He has. But I feel like he's reaching that point now. I think Wano was a wake-up call for him to an extent. Seeing Death, the Grim Reaper, I think that fucked him up. And I want that to be, like, he is beginning to break. And I'd love to see that. I'd love to see the stress starting to overtake him. And the weight starting to crush him of the life he's actually chosen to live. And the dreams that he has to pursue now because of the promises he's kept. Like, wouldn't that be a fantastic thing to see Zoro have to go through and come out of a stronger man? I would love to see that. God, I love Sanji. Oh, he's so cute. Suffering equals character development. I need my favorite characters to suffer. Damn, you got me. Maybe not suffering, but hardships. No one on this earth doesn't grow without some hardships, I don't think. That's what I mean. I think Zoro does need to share that dream. I think he needs to rely on people more, especially his crew. He has to stop thinking everything is on his shoulders. He's allowed to share his dream with his family. Last time Zoro cried was after Mihawk beat him. We've only ever seen— I've kept track of this because, again, Oda believes crying is a good thing. Letting it out, your emotions and crying, that's healthy. That's something people are allowed to do. Even Shanks said it's okay to cry. We saw Zoro cry once when Kuina died, and then we saw Zoro cry again after Mihawk beat him. He's never cried since. And again, I think that's not a good thing. I think Zoro's bottling himself up, and I think he's going to pop if he does that. He's gonna boil over. He felt a lot for Luffy when they passed. And I don't mean to be that not passed, when the passed, oh my god, when Luffy died. When everyone got split in Sabaody. And I don't mean to be that person, but everyone on the Straw Hats felt a lot for Luffy there. Because all of them were desperate to get off the island that they were on to go to Luffy. And I'm just saying that because, of course, that was a moment of growth for everyone on the Straw Hats. But Zoro still didn't cry. A lot of those characters, like everyone, saw what Luffy went through at Marineford, all the Straw Hats, and they were shocked and they were desperate to go be with Luffy because they knew Luffy needed them more than ever. Like, Nami tried to steal that boat to get away from the Weather Island. Sanji was determined to get a boat from Iva until Iva said, "Oh, I can't trust that you're one of his crew," and Sanji said, "Fucking fine. I'll build my own boat and I'll go out to sea." And Iva said, "Oh, I love that answer. I will now help you." And then Zoro did the same thing. Zoro said the same thing. He was just going to build his own boat and go out to sea. And I only say that because, you know, that was a full-on Straw Hat moment for everybody. Just how all the Straw Hats loved their captain to bits. And they would, like, literally risk drowning out at sea if it meant making it to Luffy. For Zoro, for me, it was a combination of he felt like he failed to not be there for the captain, but also a combination of Luffy just lost someone incredibly important to him, and Zoro knows exactly what that feels like. But the reason I say this, of course, is because I see a lot of people turn that moment into a first mate Zoro specific moment, and of course when I read it, I was like, but this is a Straw Hat moment for everyone after seeing what Luffy went through. Which is why I was like saying, yes, it was tough for Zoro, but it was also tough for all of the Straw Hats because they realized Luffy needed them. For different reasons, of course. But I also love that moment because it shows how much the crew also love Luffy and want to protect Luffy as much as Luffy protects them. And helps them as well. And I also love that moment because the whole thing about One Piece is it doesn't matter how far away you are from someone, the seas can keep you apart. You can still feel their love and you can still feel that connection across the world, right? Like that's how powerful and strong love is in the One Piece world. And that's what happened with Luffy. He wasn't even with his crew. And he still had a moment of, I have my crew. Like, he wasn't even with them and he remembered them and he literally got his will back and his strength back. And everyone in the Straw Hats did the same thing. They all saw what Luffy told them, which was, we'll meet again in 2 years. And they all used that push to train so they could see each other again. I want Zoro to sob because there's a promise that he thinks he can't fulfill. Because he's very, very specific on his promises. He thinks you cannot break a promise. He's very anal on his promises. He's like, his promises are his word. They are him, you know? So I want to see him have a moment of, I can't live up to this promise. I can't keep this promise. And it just breaks him. Zoro and Mihawk is going to be the end of the story. Like, I don't expect it anytime soon. God, the Legend of Arceus music is so good. I do need to play it again. Also, I've decided I want to try playing that Marvel game. Because I used to love Overwatch, and then it just flopped. And I'm like, damn, I miss playing, like, Overwatch with my friends. Because it was just a fun little game. And everyone's telling me this is like when Overwatch used to be good, this game. And I'm saying that because if I start playing with my friends, I might have a game I can stream to you guys on my downtime. But I'm scared because game communities are scary. Marvel Rivals, is that what it is? Where's Shnummy? The reason I don't call myself a gamer is because I don't keep up with games. I'm not like super excited for games unless I know it's Legend of Zelda or Pokemon. Like, I'm not always playing games and I don't usually get fulfillment from games. Whoops. Sorry, Usopp. I want the crew to help Zoro out of his emotional collapse. The Straw Hats, all of them. Like, it has to be... Like, you know Luffy's I have my crew moment? Zoro needs that too. At least that's what I think. I have my stink. That's what Loki's gonna do with his stink man. He's gonna be in his lowest and he's gonna go, I have my stink man. I define gamer as always keeping up with like game news and playing a game nearly every night. That's what I define gamer as. And I don't do that. Oops. Oh, what just happened here? Huh? Oops. That's what I thought. Boston. No, I don't think anything about Tashigi is going to make Zoro cry. Zoro's weirded out by Tashigi. I mean, he's not gonna cry if Tashigi dies, he barely knows her. It definitely has to be with the crew. I honestly, I don't know what Tashigi's role is going to be though, because her looking like Kuina obviously is supposed to be for something. But, if anything... Like, I think it's just gonna be he is going to fight her at some point and it's gonna fuck him up. Because we've seen that, he does struggle to fight women. Because of Punk Hazard. Tashigi's literally the walking, like, ghost that says shame on you makes him feel worse. But I don't think her dying would make him do anything. Or like nearly dying. Like, she's still a Marine, she's not a Straw Hat, and she's not Kawina. You didn't even cry when Mary died. Oh yeah, Guy with 3 eyes, they definitely have the keys to Loki's chains. Shamrock and Gunko, like, that to me 100% they do. Why would, like, you know? I don't know why they wouldn't. I still like the fact that Tashigi just fucking hates Zoro. She cannot stand him. Like, it's not like an evil, like, hatred of like, oh my god, I want you dead. It's, wow, I cannot stand being in a room with this guy. I just think that's so funny. She met him for the first time. He was like, oh my god, stop talking like another woman I used to know. And she went, what the fuck is your problem? Now every time they meet, it's always, what the fuck is your problem? I genuinely think Tashigi partially exists to just call out Zoro on some bullshit. Every time Tashigi and Zoro talk, she's calling him out on some bullshit. It's happened every time they've met, which has been 2 times now. Ugh. Her nose burns. Layman, I only keep up with like Pokemon and Legend of Zelda. I don't keep up with anything else. I do think, though, there is going to be something of Tashigi cornering Zoro even further. Because I know a lot of people go, oh god, she's weak, she's weak, she's weak. And again, that is nothing to me because Oda will make a character, you know, win when a character needs to win. Do you know what I mean? I'm sorry, Oda doesn't give a shit about power scaling. So if or when Tashigi fights Zoro, which I do think is going to happen at some point, I think she's going to corner him because I think it's going to freak him out too much. And you know, I'd say this, I get a fucking death sentence if I said this on a gender Twitter or something, because they'd be like, ew, Tashigi! And it's like, but she would, because she would freak Zoro out. Like, yes, it'd partially be a mental block, but it would certainly freak him out. Because who beat him all the time when he was younger? Who could he never beat? It was Kawina. Tashigi has Kawina's likeness. It's going to give him a weird mental block. If anything, I can see him crying from maybe losing to Tashigi for some reason, because that's his child self. Like when Kawina... Sorry, 3 times that Zoro has cried. When Kawina died, when Kawina beat him, and when Mihawk beat him. Mentally nerfed is so weird because it's like, do you just mean being a human? Do you just mean character writing? Mental nerf. That term is just so, like, I feel like no one's reading this for the story. It just is weird to me. Anyway, sorry, but it's like, you say this and people would be like, no, no, no. And it's like, if Oda wants Tashigi to beat Zoro, Tashigi will beat Zoro. that's like literally rule 1 of writing. It doesn't matter what fates Tashigi does or doesn't have. It doesn't matter what her fucking numbers are. If she is going to beat Zoro, Oda will write her beating Zoro. So I do think at some point they are going to fight, and I think it's going to fuck Zoro up. I think he's going to get very disturbed in a sense, because this is literally his, like, childhood he's reliving with someone with a likeness of the woman who just kept beating him. Like, would that not corner him? I think that would 100% corner him. And then, of course, Tashigi's gonna yell at Zoro, like, "You're not taking me seriously, are you?" And that was her problem with him. That Zoro doesn't take her, nor other women on the battlefield seriously. He doesn't see them as warriors. And that was her main problem with him in Punk Hazard. Yep, Tashigi probably does want to still take his sword from him. But I've always thought one of the roles of Tashigi in the story is literally just calling out Zoro. It's just happened every time. It's every time Zoro and Tashigi meet, which again isn't much. I'm always going, alright, like, this is it. We're gonna get another, something, like another thing that Tashigi's gonna call him out on. Like, I think she partially exists to point at Zoro and say, "You are not Mr. Perfect." I'm obsessed with how Oda not really world builds. Like, he's very good at that too, but like how he culture builds in his story. Because the Elbaf giants have always had horns on their helmets, like Dory and Broggy. Broggy has horns on his helmets. And a lot of us were like, oh, that's just Vikings. Vikings had horns on their helmets. And then, of course, all the other Elbaf giants, some of them have horns on their helmets. And again, it's, oh, that's just Vikings. And, of course, I was thinking that too. And then we find out, no, there was a whole ancient race of giants that had horns. And they were, like, the pinnacle of strength. So, of course, giants who like strength, depend on strength, strength as part of their culture, would replicate that symbol of strength by putting helmets with horns on their heads. Like, Oda has turned that Viking horn symbol, right, into Elbaf's own culture. so authentically in a single chapter. I just don't know how he does it. Guy with three eyes, Shanks's attractiveness went up because of Buggy. When I found out he fumbled the clown, I went, oh, he's sad and wet and pathetic. Like, he has an attractiveness, it's just that he doesn't shower. Like, he doesn't wash his ass. And I just do not like a guy that doesn't wash his ass. He's a bumbling drunk. But yes, I've talked about this. I like Shanks, but he was like kind of meh for me. Until I found out he had that whole thing with Buggy. And I was like, oh my god, he's so sad and wet. But he's just like bit of a drunk bum that doesn't wash his ass. But yes, I definitely became a lot more interested in him. Same with Buggy. Hi. But like, I've talked about this. I like men who are like women. And Shanks just does not fall into that category. You know who does? Shamrock! Like, I can like a character for their personality. I like many characters for their personality. But I'm not gonna jump and howl and awooga unless there's something womanly about them. That's true. Smoker seems to be one of the only exceptions. And I really don't know why. I don't know why Smoker's so different. I think it's because he was just cute. He had like a few cute moments where Luffy like flustered him. And I was like, aw, he's kind of kitten. He does not have short hair. Well, it's like he does, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not the length of the hair. As long as you don't have a buzz cut, you don't have like Zoro's like little weird buzz cut hair. It's like, Sanji's womanly. Do you not understand? Are we not understanding? You don't have to just look womanly. There has to be something. Like, bonus points if you do. For Shamrock, it's just, wow. He's luscious. Like, you have to look luscious, you know? Sanji looks luscious. You need to be vulnerable. You need to be luscious. Bonus points if you look like and act a little bit womanly. Like, I love long hair. Do not get me wrong. I love it. If Sanji had long hair, I'd be more crazy than I already am. Why do you think 40-year-old Sanji people went absolutely insane about that? Because we were like, yes, that's what he should look like. Oh, I love King. I love King. Like, Lore I like because he was so cute. He was a tsundere. I like tsunderes as well. I really like tsunderes, I realized. Smoke is very tsundere core. So Sanji. So is Lore. Loki 100%. I'm 100%. Like, the more we learn about Loki, the more I'm gonna absolutely love him. Shanks is not tsundere. I don't know. He just doesn't tick all the boxes for me. Or, like, many boxes for me. Like, he's got a patheticness about him. I do think he does. But he's just... Mihawk as well, by the way. Like, tsundere core. But, Shanks just doesn't hit that. I'm sorry. Buggy, huge tsundere. Katakuri? Yeah. The Gap Moe and the tsundere. I go fucking crazy for that in male characters. Pudding was also good, but Pudding for other reasons. Like, my heart really went out to her. But when it comes to guys, if they're a tsundere, if they're Gap Moe, or if they're like just so fucking sad, that tends to be my type. Like, I think Zoro's cute. I'm not particularly attracted to him, but I think he's cute. Luffy's just Happy Sunshine Boy, and also insane. But Luffy has an aura like nothing else. Oh yeah, Ace as well. I do like Ace. I did like Paulie. I really liked Paulie. I think Paulie was my favorite character in the Water 7 arc. Like the non-Straw Hat favorite character like introduced to in Water 7. Dude, so many people think that I like Lucci. I don't feel either which way about Lucci. Like, I am disinterested. I think he's interesting. Again, good character, good villain. But I'm not like attracted to him. He's just way too much of a fucking stick-up-his-ass guy to me. I like Kaku way more than I like Lucci, but the amount of people who talk to me and think I'm like a Lucci girl, and I'm like, where have you gotten this opinion from? I am not a Lucci girl. Do you think I'm not like that? Like, Lucci is just way too stuck up. He's way too, like, boring to me. I'm sorry. He gives me the vibes of a guy that's like, no, I don't want to do that. Oh my god, kill yourself. I liked Lucci a lot more. I started to when Lucci was said to the Elder please spare Kaku, do not kill Kaku. I need that vulnerability. I need a vulnerability from these characters to like them. Lucci didn't have any vulnerabilities until Egghead. I would like Lucci so much more if he became a tsundere. I like Lucci around Kaku because Kaku kind of brings out what I feel Lucci can be. Which is a, oh, he's a nice guy, I promise, and Lucci grumbles, you know what I mean? I believe Lucci can be a top-notch tsundere, but I haven't seen it. Currently, he's kind of just a dickhead. I want to get a tattoo of the panel of Hiyori saying, I am Kazuki Hiyori, because god, that fucking panel just gives me goosebumps. You insolent man. Silence, you insolent man. I am Kazuki Hiyori. Oh, it just gives me shivers just thinking about it. I fucking love that scene. And like her expression and everything, the rage. Oh god, I love her. I wouldn't get on my back. I have been told back tattoos fucking hurt. I don't know where I'd get it. Forehead. I don't know. I want an ambipom here. I've decided that. I think little ambipom might be my next tattoo actually. Because ambipom, I love ambipom. So maybe, but it's a big panel is the thing. I want all the details in it. I don't know where I'd put it. I fucking do not want any of Law's tattoos. I love Law. Those tattoos are a little bit ugly. I'm sorry. I do not want them. I'm not the only one. One of my friends also loves Law, and they said, if Law's tattoos weren't so fucking ugly, I'd get one. I am so sorry if anyone got Law's tattoo, by the way. I'm not calling your tattoo ugly. It's just ugly on Law. And I'm still deciding what Sanji, because I do want to get a Sanji, but I don't want it to be a panel. Because I don't want to be full of panels. Like for Kazuki, for Hiyori, I think I might just get the art of on the panel, not the text itself. Because I'll know what it means, right? I can tell people what it means. I know exactly what she says there. Oh, bobbing. What are you doing? Are you playing with your toy? Are you having fun? Bobbing. Fuck. Never mind, Bobbing didn't want in. She was just roughhousing outside my door. But when it comes to Sanji, I want to find, again, another color spread that I really like. Of Sanji. Or just art from the manga that I really like. But here's the thing, I can have Hiyori. I can have Hiyori yelling and crying, and then I can get Sanji crying. Because one of my favorite scenes of him is I want to go back to the Sunny, of course. I love that panel. But then I've got 2 crying tattoos. And I'm like, like, I could get this one. But, if anything, I'd get this one. And I'd get it, and I'd ask the artist to, can you please, cover him in full. I kind of really want that, actually. Like, not the panel. Because this is my favorite panel of Sanji. I want to go back to the Sunny. Perhaps. Can you imagine? Who's your favorite character? Oh, Sanji, I have a tattoo of him. Oh my god, really? What the fuck just happened? What? Sorry. And it's like, oh really? Can you show me what your tattoo is? Oh, he's crying. Oh yeah, the one of Sanji looking up as the rain clears away is good too. Oh, whoops. Wrong. Did I not cut that out? Yeah, this one. That's a very good one. But I don't know how it would work as a tattoo. But I do really like this panel. God, this is such a good panel. Literally wordless, but it says everything it needs to. The hope in his eyes. Oh. Oh, God, I love Whole Cake Island. Oh my God, she's doing it again. Oh. Yep, she's on her way over. I knew that would happen. She saw... Ah, Mum's at her desk working. I gotta be there too. Schmornin. Oh, never mind. She's not jumping up. Bobbing! If you're gonna play, you can't be in here. No. Oh my god, are you in the mood? Is it zoomies? Oh god. It's amazing how adult cats are like adults, right? Until zoomie time, and suddenly they're kittens again. I don't want any endgame ships to happen, no. I've talked about this before. Most things I've watched that were not, like, the main story and the main themes are not romantic. I've just been like, why did you give anyone an endgame ship? I just think closing that door at the end of a series that isn't a romance series, I think it's just a huge disadvantage. Or it's just a... Usually it's just, people are like always, you're always going to have one huge set of people that are going to be disappointed. And I just think it's a bit silly. If you're not writing a romance, I don't know why there has to be an endgame ship. Especially for something like One Piece. One Piece would really benefit from just open ending for everyone's personal lives. Oh, that's it. I just like open endings for people. Like Avatar: The Last Airbender is a good example. I did not care for the endgame ships in Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I was like, why did they do that? Why couldn't you just leave it? But also, when it comes to One Piece, and when it comes to happiness in One Piece, I think it's just... The whole point of One Piece is your happiness is not conventional, you know what I mean? There is unconventional happiness in One Piece. Unconventional family in One Piece. I just would be somewhat disappointed if Oda ended with the Straw Hats get partnered up and they get married, and I'm like, that's not what happiness in One Piece was ever about. Like, I really don't want that to happen. I just think it doesn't make sense for One Piece specifically as well. Like, why can't Sanji be happy as someone who has a restaurant on the All Blue? The owner of the restaurant on the All Blue, running his restaurant and still having the love of his crew, you know? Like, I simply don't see why a marriage or any kind of endgame should be there for him. Because a lot of people go, well, I think they should have someone. They do have people. They have each other. Zeph didn't have a partner. Why does Sanji need to have a partner? I just don't like it. Maybe that's the queer in me, I don't know. Usopp and Kaya's cute, but even Usopp and Kaya, like, I think they're cute, but I'm also more than happy for them to end it as, like, they are just close to each other, they're friends. Like, I am not looking for permanent romance between them either. Even when I was watching Syrup Village, I personally didn't feel a romance there. I just thought they were besties, you know? Kaya's proud of Usopp. A lot of people take it as romance. I take it as these two people have helped and inspired each other. I never really saw it as anything romantic, and some people really do. And I was like, am I the odd one out here? Like, I think they're cute in a romantic sense, but I don't particularly want them to be endgame, no. Because, like, there's a thing of a bunch of suitors are trying to marry Kaya, while Kaya, like, there's a cover art, while Kaya is, studying to be a doctor, and she's got a photo of Usopp's wanted poster on her books. And a lot of people took that as romantic, and I took it as he's out living his dream, and now she's trying to push to live her dream. Can't that just be that his, you know, wanted poster helps her, motivates her? Why does it have to be specifically romantic? I don't know. I just don't like boy-girl, you know? I don't like boy-girl know each other and have a good relationship. They must get together. But look, if Kaya and Usopp do end up together, like, I'm not gonna be like fucking screaming and tearing my fucking hair out. I'm just gonna be like, oh, okay. It's cute, but I just would prefer if everyone had a happy open ending that has an unconventional happiness and not a, alright, story's over, couple them up, you know? Right? That's why it frustrates me. Because a lot of people don't actually believe, like, men and women can have a platonic friendship, and that's just sad to me. That's why there are so many people who think, like, Luffy and Nami are gonna end up together, because what? That's a boy and a girl that care about each other. It must be romantic, and it's like, I'm going to throttle you. Like, this is a world that is unbelievable to me, honestly. No, I'm the same as you. I'm the same. It's also my queer ass as well. Anyway, I'm not gonna tear my hair out if people do have, like, romance pair-up endings. I will probably still like the ending. I will just be a little bit disappointed that Oda caved into doing that, you know? Because that's such a... Shonen's over, everyone gets paired up, and it's like... One of the reasons I like One Piece is because it's an unconventional shonen, and also, like, an unconventional story, and it's really dragged me in. So if he ends it like that, I'll just be like... So you followed the leader, you know what I mean? Like, I just think I'd be like, man, I feel it just would have been better if that doesn't happen. Yes, I do think it's caving. He's even said in the past, no, I don't care about romance. I would definitely call it caving if every fucking shonen does it. And again, I like One Piece because it doesn't do what every shonen does. I am truly hoping Oda doesn't do that. Hige-fan, that wasn't marriage, that was slavery. I'm just saying. I think a lot of people have a misconception about the celestial dragons and their slaves and their slave babies. A lot of people think, for some reason, Bonnie is significant to the celestial dragons and the elders because she's a slave child of the celestial dragons, and it's like, I personally think that just could not be more from wrong. They don't care about her. She is still nothing to them. These slaves are nothing to them, right? Like, I don't know why anyone thinks Bonnie being part celestial dragon does anything, you know what I mean? Sorry, I'm just saying this because I keep seeing this these days now, and it's like, Egghead, she was literally treated as an experiment. She was treated as blackmail material. They literally just wanted to kill her. They don't care about slave children. They are nothing to them because they're not celestial dragons. Yep, you're literally pure-blooded or you're nothing. Like, if a celestial dragon... Do you think celestial dragons are not having tons of disgusting, like that same scenario is not, like, for multiple celestial dragons? Do you know what I mean? Like, there's probably tons, and it's horrible, there's probably tons of slave children being born in the Holy Lands. They don't care about them, because they are slave children. They're literally a byproduct of your slave. It's just disgusting, but it's how they work. Hi, Crash. Where the fuck is this cover? Two MelonTees. That's what I say, right? The celestial dragons are most probably all inbred at this point. Doffy and Cottazon included. And maybe someone else that I can't say. I do wonder about Shamrock's situation though. I'm still so curious about why he's not a saint. And I am seriously starting to think that he is just of... You know, he's a half-blood and he's being treated lesser due to that. And Saint Garling is just using him to make soldiers. No, he's not a saint. He is not introduced as a saint. His papa's a saint. All the celestial dragons are saints. He's not. It's interesting because he's a world noble, but not a saint. So he's acknowledged somehow, but not to the point he's a saint. Korra and Doffy's father was a saint. Yes, he was. They were both saints. They had their titles removed from them as they left the Holy Lands. Thank you. I remember him specifically being a saint, and that was removed from him as he went down to the real world. The real world. No, yep, he's a saint. I'm afraid the French just had a mistranslation there. I've just looked. Saint Don Quixote homing. Ta-da! So, all the celestial dragons, they're all saints. Except for Shamrock. And that's strange, because even his papa is a saint. Cooler man, if that were true, he wouldn't have the name Figurland. Like, why is his papa a saint but not him? There's obviously something going on there. Bye-bye. Homing just didn't know how the world worked. Homing literally introduced himself as a former celestial dragon and was like, look, I'm living with you now. It's giving rich person who is a bartender for a day, you know? And it's like, look, I'm just like humans. And it's like, no one wanted this. No one wanted this. Are you an idiot? Oh, bobbing. The funniest thing where Homing was like, Doffy, we don't have slaves anymore. That's crazy. Don't worry, I've given up my slave days. I just can't. He had no idea. The celestial dragons have no clue. They're literally in a bubble. They have no goddamn idea how much the world, like, you know, fucking hates them. Because they're like, but, you know, we're the celestial dragons. They should be thankful to us. There it is. That's what I was looking for. Oh. Well, he did cause harm personally. He owned slaves. He lived in the Holy Lands. And that was the whole point of the slaves or the common people saying, my child died, you took my child as a slave. I went blind in the Holy Lands because of you fuckers, or I went blind because of you guys. Like, they are not free of sin at all. And that's why the common people went, how dare you? How dare you come here with this audacity when you and your people have caused us so much suffering? Like that scene of all the common people yelling about what happened to their loved ones and to themselves because of the celestial dragons, that changed me. Because do I agree with children being strung up, with people being strung up and shot at? No. Can you possibly turn to those common people and say, hey, you shouldn't do that? They personally did nothing at this moment. You know what I mean? No. I have no idea what I'd do in that situation, because I cannot possibly look at these people and say, guys, violence isn't the answer. While one of them is yelling, my 10-year-old daughter died because you took her as a slave. What do you even do, you know? Like, that totally changed me. Because that made me realize, like, you can't just have... It's real, right? It's so real. You can't just be like, guys, they're not celestial dragons anymore. And it's like, yeah, but they were part of fucking up this world. They owned slaves. They did who knows what to those slaves. They're not good celestial dragons, you know? Nothing's going to change if you befriend them either. We've seen nothing's going to change if you befriend Doffy's mum and dad, because they are no longer in power. They were literally refused to be given back that power. And the one that fell, the other Don Quixote that fell to Fishman Island and tried to be like, oh my god, like, the fishmen, do not harm the fishmen. He got fucking executed. Executed. Because, no, we can't have free thinkers in the 1% trying to put that gap, stop that gap, you know? There's just absolutely nothing but you can do, just be mad, you know? All you can do is be mad. But it totally changed my own thinking, because I was like, nothing about the situation is pleasant. Nothing. And nothing about the situation is something that can be stopped. Because if you say to one of them, but that's like a 10-year-old boy you have strung up, you'd have someone say, and that my daughter was like 10 years old that they took from me and turned into a slave and killed. Like, damn. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do? Oops. Oh, bobbing. You can't put your paws on my keyboard. Oh, bobbing, so cute. Sanji, Robin, manga page. I forgot I edited that. Alright, 3:59. I was basically talking about how if Robin were in Whole Cake Island and saw the fight between Luffy and Sanji, she would have said this. Real men can forgive the lies women tell. I stand by that. Oh, hi, Thrash. I was gonna say, when did you get here? Just rolled in from the Smile Mile, huh? Bobbing, no! Oh my god, she wants to learn my keyboard so bad. You can't, Bobbing, you can't. Dun 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 dun. Hi, Trash. No, 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 no. Man of 5, there's a difference between being raised in a cult and being raised in a system where you are the 1% and have the most power. People who are born in a cult, of course, I do not blame. However, majority of people in a cult, within that cult, they have no power because they're in a cult. Celestial dragons, while you can say it's cultish, they have a lot of power. Which is why I think that's not an analogy that should be used here. Also, the fact that they are always, not always, but some of them go to, like, the regular world. And they see people around them. And they see the fear, and they just kidnap people, and they just kill people, and they are begged for forgiveness by people, and they still do it. Like, that's power. That is not just a cult. And they are just power drunk in the system that they are in. Yeah, it's being born privileged, not being born into a cult. That's definitely for sure. Also, Grath, I'm glad that's helped you. Oh my god, Babushka Robin! Incoming! Yo! Babushka Robin agenda. It is real. Dorime, 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 Dorime. Is that what it is? Ameno, ameno, notire. Are you even a real MelonTeee fan if you don't understand that tweet? That's so funny, I'm sorry. Got your ass. The point of the tweet is there are no other Whole Cake Islands. Because ever since Whole Cake Island, it's been Wano is Zoro's Whole Cake Island, Egghead will be Frankie's Whole Cake Island, Elbaf will be Usopp's Whole Cake Island. There will be another Whole Cake Island, so I was basically taking the piss and going, guys, I think Elbap's gonna be Sanji's Whole Cake Island. It hasn't happened both times, and it's like people are still using it, and it's like, whoa. I think Elbap might be Sanji's Whole Cake Island. It's very funny when there are people in the comments going, do you mean Usopp's Whole Cake Island? And it's like, I'm sorry, the joke just writes themselves. Mana 5, there's something about the system being upkept. Yes, that's true, but this is what I mean. So there's even like, there is someone who also controls the rich. So this is real life as well. Like, rich people in themselves are pretty much a cult because they know how the systems work. They know that if they want to keep their systems going, they have to band together and they have to basically let the poor people fight it out. They know that there cannot be a moment of the common person is not allowed to band together to be able to keep the rich people rich, right? So there's definitely an advantage being taken from rich people to rich people. And I do agree with that, especially in the Celestial Dragons. That's just the world. But that's why I also don't know what Oda's going to do with that. Because the thing is, yes, he tried to do the right thing. But the issue is him doing the right thing was not the right thing. It was, look, I'm a common person too. And it was incredibly patronizing and incredibly tone deaf when he was in a position of power that could have helped the common person. But now we see that even when there's a Celestial Dragon that tries to help the common person, which is the Fishman, which was another Don Quixote, they got sniped out. Because they must keep the status quo to keep the rich in power. The common person cannot know that these rich people can fall, essentially, or these rich people want to help them. Because otherwise they'll be, well, why aren't you helping me? Other rich man, why are the rest of you not trying to help us? You know what I mean? So there are people trying to keep the status quo, but it comes from a place of, so they're all fucking spineless. They are all spineless, or they're all stupid. Like, a lot of the ones that are like, well, I guess it's just easier for me to keep the status quo. It doesn't want to help anyone. So they're living their luxury, comfy, lush lives in the heavens going, well, I can't do anything, you know what I mean? Say what you want about the fucker that tried to help the fishermen. They weren't spineless. They at least stood for what they had seen. And they tried to do something, even if small, and they immediately got taken out. So the only way to be able to take them down is to be able to destroy the system as is. The system has to go. Like, I don't think there needs to be a mass killing of Celestial Dragons, because even if you do that, the system can still be stuck in place. It needs to be a removal of the system. That's why I'm like, I'm not sure exactly what Oda's going to do with the Celestial Dragons. But some people have been like, well, why is Imu keeping the Celestial Dragons around if they propose this risk or if they're just leech suckers? And because they're a very, very, very good mask. If things go to shit, people are going to target the Celestial Dragons. They're not going to target Imu. They don't even know Imu is the one running the world. They have no fucking idea. If things go to shit, they are going to behead the Celestial Dragons, not Imu, right? The Celestial Dragons make a fantastic scapegoat for Imu. But yeah, when you're born into privilege, you are being born into a system in a very lucky way where you, of course, are born into a world where you are not going to know the struggles beneath you unless you see them. And even then, you probably won't even acknowledge them. Especially if you're born into a 1% of privilege, right? So it's, that's what the Celestial Dragons are. And, again, this is why all rich people are the way they are. This is why rich people are not trying to help anything. Because then they'll be against their own. And the status quo is going to be, removed. Like, the rich will always help the rich. Always. That's unfortunately the law of the land. Because if the rich don't help the rich, you know what's going to happen? There's going to be another French Revolution on people's hands. Thrash help. Oh yeah, no, I don't think the celestial dragons will need to be killed or anything. The system is definitely what needs to go. Well, this is how the fucking British royals and Buckingham Palace has stayed alive. They saw what happened with the French Revolution. Like, historically, they saw what happened. Scared the shit out of them because they thought, oh shit, that could happen to us now. And they started keeping their heads down. They started to rule quietly without lavishness, you know, without showing a lavishness and without anyone actually knowing what they can do. That's exactly what Imu's doing. The Celestial Dragons are essentially the French Revolution side or the French royalty side, while Imu are currently the British monarchs. He's ruling with his head down. He's ruling without anyone knowing he's ruling. Because if there's going to be a revolution, by God, he's going to get out of it. And I have a feeling this is a lesson he learnt with Lily and with Joy Boy during the time. When I say without lavishness, I mean without really knowing, you know? Like, they don't exactly flaunt their lavishness to that extent. We know they have it, but it's not French Revolution. Like, it's not French royalty kind of flaunting. And exactly, Shamrock looks like a French royal. That's the first thing I noticed about him. Well, everything else aside, that was the first thing I noticed. He has a French royalty outfit. And I went, interesting. Very interesting. And the Celestial Dragon crest is the view that King Louis XIV had from Versailles, which was his garden and the hedges. That looks like when I went there and when I went up the Eiffel Tower and I could see the gardens and it was the Celestial Dragon crest, I went, fuck. Right? So the Celestial Dragons are supposed to be incredibly incompetent and incredibly obnoxious because that's what the French royals were. Imu, on the other hand, very quiet, very silent, and very scary. No, this is not the chapter video. I haven't even written that up yet. Oops. The coronations are big, don't get me wrong. But how many people know how much power the royals of England actually have? I found out the Queen can sign a form to just overturn any law or something. What's the Queen? God, she's dead. But like, I found out that the royals still hold a ridiculous power. Majority of people don't know that because they don't want us to know that. Because they're worried of repercussions from the common folk. Because of, again, what happened to the French royals. And again, this is historical stuff. The British saw how the French royals were overturned by the common folk and they were fucking scared shitless. It's literally relying on the uneducated masses. Hi, Zim. Because, like, why do you think that anyone who sees Imu, they have to die, right? Imu doesn't want anyone to know they are ruling the world. Mob from Mob Psycho. Oh my god, never say that again. How dare you. Mob from Mob Psycho. Mobu would never be like Imu. Not my boy. But yeah, there are some people going, oh, well, I think Imu has like a reason for the Celestial Dragons being around. Like, I think they can like, they can like use their life or something. And it's like, I think it's as simple as is. The Celestial Dragons are the best scapegoat Imu's ever going to have. Because they're fucking idiots, and they don't seem to think the common person can do anything to them. This does make me wonder, are we going to see an overturning of the Holy Lands, of Mary Joie? Are we going to see the Celestial Dragons being essentially caught in the middle of a revolution of the common person while Imu sneaks out? Like, is this going to be something that we see? Because now that Dragon knows Imu exists thanks to Sabo, that's like incredible, you know what I mean? If Dragon had not waited it out to want to cause this rebellion, he wouldn't have known about Imu. And imagine what would have happened if he took down the Celestial Dragons but not the actual person leading it all. It would have been for nothing. He wouldn't have changed anything. So are we going to see a revolution happening against the Celestial Dragons, and a dragon trying to convince the people it is not the Celestial Dragons? While yes, they are disgusting and they have this power, it is not particularly them ruling the world. It's Imu. Also, hang on. Give me a sec. I always thought that Mary Joie had a bit of a Buckingham Palace inspiration to it. Because I don't know if these are the official colors of it. But if the road is actually red, the road outside of Buckingham Palace is red. And I was like, is this like a combination of like a few different monarch castles in the real world? Because I'll tell you now, it doesn't look anything like the Versace. Oh, sorry, the Versailles. The Versace. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. But also, Buckingham Palace is so fucking boring. Is it the official colours? I don't know. Oh, it's not. No, I lied to you. Wait, I don't know now. Either way, there is a lot of France. There's a lot of French in Spo. But with how rectangular the Palace of Mary Joie is, I was like, feels a little Buckingham combined with something else. I still think about how people think Imo and Lily are gonna be like a weird love story, which again, I just think that's a bit odd. Because, oh, he has a photo, and it's like, he has a portrait of her. Of course he's got a portrait of one of the original founders of the world government. They'd all be in there, it wouldn't just be Lily. I hope Immu is not queer. Oh my god. No, I'd hate that. I'd hate that. Like, I don't want Immu to be a woman. I don't want Immu to be queer. I cannot stand. Ah, yes, actually, it was one of the oppressed that were doing this the whole time. Oh my god, I'll kill you. Can you believe that? It's funny in anything else, Wrath, but in One Piece, where Oda has specifically showed like a queer like prison level with queer people making this prison a hell, I'm sorry, I would actually shoot Oda on sight if he did that. Yeah, exactly. Evil gay people are funny when it's like Disney. Not when it's One Piece. And the whole point of One Piece is the tyrants and dictators that rule over us all and are oppressing our freedom. It's them queers! Like, oh my god. A power fruit? No. The only thing that would be bad that again that I am worried about is it is actually a love story between Immu and Lily and Immu just liked her. I'd fucking hate that respectfully. And if Immu were either a woman or just, you know, just not some just yucky man, you know what I mean? Like I'd be like like, Oda, why did you make the most devious bastard in your story a woman? What is this? I'm not gonna lie, if Imri were some kind of like glob of like souls, like if they were literally a metaphor for like all the devious people that run the world, you know what I mean? Like they're just a glob of evil souls or something that just want more power. I think that would kind of be based. not a love story, but like a fucking incel story of like, oh, like, I'm sorry, I really don't like the, he wants Vivi because Vivi reminds him of Lily. No! Lily was a revolutionary. Lily stood against Imu, we know that much. I don't know how people are getting, oh, he loved Lily out of this. I just don't. I'm getting, Imu is scared shitless because Lily stood against him. And now Lily's ancestor that looks exactly like her is about to stand up against the world government. I will scream if Lily was on Joy Boy's crew, by the way. That's currently my thought process. That Lily didn't come back to Alabasta, not because she was killed, but because she wanted to take down the world government after creating it and realizing she created a monster. And she joined Joy Boy to try and get that done, you know? Because then, you know what that means? Vivi joins Luffy, and it's like, you know, a line of, we're gonna get the job done this time. Vivi is gonna join the adventure. My Vivi stocks are so up. But also, I do believe once Vivi finds out about Lily and finds out she's a D, surely Vivi will want to know what happened to Lily. Because her own father, Cobra, wanted to know what happened to Lily. That was something Cobra wanted to know. And he died not knowing. So surely once Vivi finds out about Lily, which Sabo will probably tell her, she'll want to go and discover that missing piece of history from not only her own lineage, from Alabasta's history, and from the world's history. The missing royal, like the missing royal that escaped the world government, or that left the world government. Surely that's important to know. No, Vivi left the Holy Lands. I don't think so. Vivi's family, Lily left the Holy Lands, or Alabasta themselves didn't join it. They're safe. But either way, like, Vivi will find out, by the way, Lily D. Nefertari was the queen that created the world government, and she vanished. She never made it back to Alabasta, and her sword was taken from around the throne. Surely Vivi will be like, I need to find out why and what happened. And then, of course, who's she gonna join to help her find that out? I'm saying, Vivi's stocks are so up. She makes the most sense right now. Not only that, Vivi wants peace for Alabasta. That's all she wants. You can't have peace for Alabasta if the world government is a threat to the peace right now. I can see Vivi going to Luffy and saying, Luffy, I want to take down the world government. And Luffy goes, you got it, chief. Alright, we're off. Let's go, gang. We're taking on the government. Dive. I do hope that Lily didn't just die from Imu, by the way. I really do hope she got away and wanted to take down the world government. Because I'd like to see traces of Lily somewhere. Because imagine the regret that she must have felt. The guilt that she must have felt upon helping to create this monster. I think that would be an incredible thing to add. No, not time traveler. God, no. The only time traveler I accept from Oda is Toki. And she just jumped forward in time. I don't know how anyone else can have her fruit from obviously that time because they would have died, you know? Like, Toki's fruit would be the rarest fruit to get because you'd only get that fruit once she's died in that time. And then that person would jump forward and then you've lost any chance you can get of getting that fruit. I'm very glad that Oda's introduction of time travel was you can only go forwards. Because I fucking hate time travel otherwise. But of course the question is, why did Toki jump forward? What was she waiting for? She was probably waiting for the second coming of Nika. Or the third coming of Nika. Now that we know every time the world changes, every time the world turns, when the world is destroyed and rebuilt, Nika is there. She was probably searching, you know, the moon will rise again, or whatever it was that she said. That was probably Nika she was talking about. No, I don't think Oda would introduce a time... Like, I think that's it. I'd be shocked if he introduced time travel, you can go backwards. Like, I think he'll keep it just you can only go forwards. Otherwise, what's the point? Like, Luffy! I'm from the future! You saved the world! Like, I don't fucking think so. Can you imagine the time-traveling fruit backwards model? Forwards model? Present model? What does the present model do? Yeah, Toki died. So someone from 20 years ago might have gotten the fruit, that much is true. But, you know, jumping from the past to the future, Toki's the only one that matters because she came from... you know, void century time. Do you know what I mean? From what we know of. Anyone who has it now who jumped forward 20 years, it doesn't matter because that's Roger Pirate's time. And they can't really tell us anything apart from, yeah, Roger, like, existed. Brook is older than that. Like, Toki was the only one that, like, was relevant for that fruit. She was from a prominent family of Wano? Is that a theory? Or are you just saying that? Like, is that true? Do you know what I mean? Where did that come from? I thought she was just a random woman. Amatsuki? Who were the Amatsukis? Bobbing, bobbing, bobbing. Oh, bobbing, you're like jelly. Jellyberry. Blue jelly. Me, 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 me. Dun, 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 dun. Peter. Otake being from Wano is not like that. Yeah, I agree with that. I just didn't know she was from any kind of prestigious Wano family. I still don't know. One Piece is heavy. Thrash? I think One Piece is heavy on the inherited will and purpose. Oh man, I cut the wrong one out. Never mind, I'm stupid. Oh my god, what am I doing? Understanding is being too demanding. Why are you Googling Australian time? Huh? What are you Googling for? What are you Googling? Why you Google? Why are you Googling and Googling? Are you obsessed with me or something? Well then why are you Googling it? It... yeah, oh my god, Truth Rash. For no reason. Nearly Thursday. Although to be fair, there's different time zones in Australia. So they're probably in the other one. Yeah. This is Area 0 from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Oh, whoops, you can't see my screen. The immediate bonitas. Beamer. Yep. Thumb always points to the face. queen never cry. My jaw. Come on. Blueberry is camera shy today, sorry. Also, I woke her up from doing that, now I feel bad. But she went straight back to sleep. I picked her up, like, did you see? She was like, what the hell? Fuck off! God, they're annoying. Stop trying to walk over here! Oh god. They know the rules and they still do it. Oops. Robin explodes. This diva. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Oh. Ba, 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 ba. It's a banger. It's a banger. They don't play it long enough. No, why didn't I write down the chapter number on the script? I usually do that. Ugh. Gen 3 was the last time you were really excited for new Pokemon. How old are you? Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound like that, but seriously? No Gen 4? No Gen 5? You weren't excited for those? As much as I, like, didn't like Gen 5, I was still excited for it. Oh my god, you fucking old soul. 28, you're not even old. Oh my god, get some happiness. Get some joy. Get some whimsy in your life. What, so you were like 10 and you were like, damn. Not 10, fuck, how old would you have been? Oh my god, you might have been 10 actually. You were probably like 12 and you were like, damn. I just don't have any joy for Pokemon anymore. Oh my god. What? What happened to you? Did Pokemon hurt you in some way? Knock that shit off. Me when I'm 10 years old and a heavy drinker, Pokemon just doesn't excite me anymore. Pokemon just doesn't excite me anymore, man. I don't know. Now Digimon, that's where it's at. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, 10-year-old doesn't have a job, so that makes sense. But I'm right, 10-year-old doesn't have a job. I'd like Digimon if I'd liked little creatures that evolved into men. I'm afraid I do not like little creatures that evolve into men. Don't get me wrong, Pokemon has some little creatures that evolve into men. Why do Digimon evolve like that? Digi-evolve like that? Ten-year-old unemployed bitch. Why were you not 10 years old and buying a house? Unbelievable. When I say men, I'm talking about like humans, like humanity. Man. They just evolve into like man. Why do they do that? Like, I'm sorry, I'm afraid Pokemon has the diversity down between Pokemon that evolve into man and Pokemon that are just creatures. Because there are so many people who are into Digimon who are like, why are more Pokemon fans not into Digimon? Because there's just such a lack of creatures in Digimon, I'm afraid. Like, there are creatures, but evolution-wise, there's a lack of creature. That's fine, but I don't want that. I want creatures. Exactly. Usually Pokemon that evolve into men were already men. Litten is probably the only one that isn't like that. But even then, he still evolves with like a cat face and like cat characteristics. Cat characteristics. Digimon are just men. They just kind of scare me, I don't know. Litten. Litten evolves into... Oh, into Baba, help me here. Oh my god. Incineroar. Kind of man-coded. Machoke and Machamp. But like Machoke was already a guy. Sork and Throw, they're men. Conkeldurr, that's a man. Like that's a guy, you know what I mean? I like Pokemon because I can tell whether Pokemon's gonna be a guy or not. And usually if they do evolve into a guy, they still have the characteristics of creature. Okay, no, I want to do this. Wrath, you're on my list for that. I'm keeping an eye on you. Pokemon just have a better... Like, how do I explain this? As you guys know, I'm very much about design, especially of Pokemon design. Hence why I have things to say about certain Pokemon. As a kid, because Digimon was on TV, as a kid, I am so sorry to say Digimon were really ugly to me. A lot of Digimon designs were not very cute or not very appealing. Like Agumon! Why he got them hands? I kind of don't understand why a lot of Digimon look the way they do. Well, this is what I mean. I'll leave them alone, but I'm just saying this is why. No Digimon for me. A lot of Digimon just looked a little clunky and I didn't get why. Yeah, there he... Oh my god, why does he have them hands? Like, guys, come on. Think about the kind of Pokemon I like and think about the kind of Pokemon I have beef with and look at this fucking guy. You think Little Mel would like that? I'm afraid Little Mel saw this and was kind of terrified. What the fuck? This is from the wiki, by the way. That is a goblin. So, yeah, I'm afraid a lot of Digimon just... I don't know why. To Little Mel, they were just really ugly. Like, out of Charmander and Agumon, Charmander is the winner in the design thing there, you know what I mean? Like, that's a winner. Agumon, something was wrong with him to me. That boy ain't right. 6 AM and already that boy ain't right. I love that clip. I like how he scampers off. Anyways, my point is no beef with Digimon, no beef, but Digimon people, when you wonder why Pokemon people don't like Digimon, that's the reason. The designs are a little bit scary compared to Pokemon designs. Like, how do I explain? To me, Pokemon never had a Pikachu. Sorry, Pokemon, oh my god. Digimon never had a Pikachu. There was some cute Digimon, I saw it in the show. But there was never a Pikachu. And I think a Pikachu is kind of essential. Also, there are people out there that hate Pikachu. Grow up. Grow up. You're not different and special and cool because you hate the Pokemon like the poster Pokemon. Pikachu's cute. Pikachu has done fucking nothing wrong. Pikachu's a beautiful little designed creature. Just a cute little thing. Pika Pika! Grow up! Oh my god, it's adorable. How can you hate Pikachu? It's just always there. Grow up. Toge de Maru. Hang on. Oh, it's a Pokemon. I forgot that was that guy's name. That's Ash's Pikachu, Wrath. Also, oh my god, God forbid Pikachu just want to still be a Pikachu. These people will be like, I don't like Pikachu, but then they're like Charizard. Oh, you were such a poser. You were such a poser. Oh, and you don't like Charizard? Oh my god, what's wrong with you? You're not special or different, Wrath, just because you don't like Charizard. Charizard's cool as fuck. I'm talking about people that don't like Pikachu but like Charizard. That's a poser if I've ever seen one. I like Raichu. I got nothing wrong with him. I like Alolan Raichu more though, I must say. Charizard just looks cool as fuck. I was always a Bulbasaur girl though. I thought Bulbasaur was adorable. Wasn't big on Venusaur. That really disappointed me. Bulbasaur, adorable. Ivysaur, adorable. And then Venusaur. And I went, oh. I went, oh. Sad. Snububble. I remember Snubble because in the anime it said Snububble. Snububble. And I could not stop saying it as a kid. Snububble. Snubble. Snububble. Bubble. Snububble. Snububble. It's a very good word. I fucking love Turtwig. I think the 3 starters for Gen 4 are just mwah. I love them. I remember when I first, because I knew of the other Pokemons. I watched all of Pokemon Gen 1, Pokemon Gen 2, Pokemon Gen 3 when I was a kid because it was on TV. Pokemon Gen 4 was the first gen I was really attached to. And I remember when I first started the game, I was like distraught on who to pick because I thought they were all so cool looking. Also cute looking. Piplup won, point blank, because I like Dawn. But I would restart the game with each starter because I liked them so much. Especially when I saw what Turtwig evolved into, Torterra. I was like, holy fuck, he's a beast. I was like, Torterra is such a beast, Jesus Christ. I was horrified of Torterra when I was younger. He scared me. Not horrified, but you know what I mean. Like, I was like, oh my god, he looks huge. Gen 4 is the hardest to pick the starter for, because I love Piplup, but I'm also like, mm, but I love my big boy, and I also love Monkey. For a better tomorrow. Oh my god, tomorrow's another day. I see that, Zip. Infernape is... The final designs of all the starter Gen 4 Pokemon. My god, they just all slapped. Torterra was a beast. Empoleon... The fucking aura. And the sound. The cry. Oh my god. And then Infernape is just so cool. I love Mudkip, but I fucking hate what it evolves into. I'd be really upset about Swampert. Mudkip was my favorite, and then I saw what Mudkip evolved into and I got really sad. I think Gen 4 is the only Pokemon where their evolutions, I'm not upset about any of them. I can forgive some of the... Like, the middle evolution is always kind of a hit or miss. I can kind of forgive the hit or miss middle evolution if the final evolution slaps. Every single Gen 4 final evolution just slaps. I'm sorry, I don't like Swampert. It was so ugly. And what was it? Grovyle? What was the final evolution of fucking Trico? Even the anime knew that Grovyle... Was it Sceptile? Even the anime knew that Sceptile was kind of mid. Because they didn't even let Ash's fucking Grovyle evolve. Everyone preferred Grovyle to Sceptile. The Ninja Frog final evolution was cool, yeah. It's not everyone. Grovyle was so cool that they didn't even evolve him in the anime. It did evolve? I do not remember it evolving. Sorry, Grovyle, I think. Yeah, Grovyle was the favorite. Come on. Don't even act like you don't know that. Grovyle was like the poster Pokemon for Gen 3. Next to Blaziken. Cyndaquil's so cute. Perfect evolutions. I like Chikorita, and I like Bayleaf, and I like Meganium. They're good, like they're cute. I like Chikorita a lot. It's just that it's not as good as Cyndaquil. I fucking love Totodile, but I hate its evolutions. When I saw what it evolved into, I went, ew, why? Leave the Gen 5 starters out of this. You leave them out of this. I'm sorry, I don't like Totodile's evolutions. I remember I picked Totodile because I was like, yay, Totodile's so cute. And then I saw its evolution and I went, oh. And then I realized why Totodile didn't evolve in the anime. Because it was kind of... One of my favorite parts of Pokemon is evolving my Pokemon. I'm not keeping it baby. I don't hate the cool final evolutions. I literally like the final evolutions of Gen 4. I like Blaziken. I like Meganium, and I like Cyndaquil what's it called? Typhlosion. I like Charizard. I like Blastoise. It's just some of them are such a miss. Some of them are such a miss. Like, I like Incineroar. I don't know why Incineroar's different. I just liked him. I thought it was charming. Gen 7. Is Gen 7 a Lola? How dare you? Gen 7 is a Lola, right? Oh my god, you think they're the worst starters? You have got to be joking. Gen 7 starters were the first starters in a long time where I struggled to pick one. I struggled to pick one. If Litten were not a cat, Litten was only picked because Litten was a cat, but I struggled because I was like, oh my god, they're all so cute. And I liked their evolutions a lot too. What is the beef with Rowlet's evolution, by the way? Why did people not like Decadui? There are so many people that didn't like it, and I don't understand why. What's wrong with him? He looks awesome. I don't know how to say it. Decidui. But no, I thought the Gen 7 starters were just great. Even their evolutions, I really like them. I'm shocked, Flamingo, that you think they're the worst. Because in my opinion, the worst is Gen 5 by a mile. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bert. I know you're in the chat. But it was the opposite for me. I struggled to pick one because I was like, oh my god, I don't like any of them. Especially what they evolve into. It pissed me off. No one liked Chespin from Gen 6. I think some people did, but Chespin was like... No one ever talked about Chespin. Chespin was like brushed under the rug. Really, Flamingo? I hated it. I was like, it is so ugly. My god. It looks like Garb. Wait. Ember looks like Garp now that I think about it. Gen 6 was not the worst. Froakie and Fennekin were awesome. I just didn't like Chespin. Fennekin was just gorgeous. I love that it evolved into like a witch, a fox witch. And Froakie had the cool ninja thing. Chespin was the weakest one. And Gen 8? The weakest one out of Gen 8 was, I didn't like what Sobble evolved into. That made me sad. I really liked what Grookey evolved into, and I really, really like Cinderace. Cinderace just had perfect evolution line. I didn't like Grookey's second evolution as much, but I love its final evolution, Rillaboom. I really like Rillaboom. That's what I mean. It feels like there's always one miss. per starter, per region. Regarding if I like their evolutions or not. I didn't have that with Gen 4. To be fair, I didn't really have that with Gen 1 or Gen 2 either. Well, like, they have good starters and then they evolve into something, I liked all the evolutions for all the starters in Gen 4. And again, I watched all the animes as well, so I wasn't new to Pokemon. And saying that, I like all the evolutions of all the Gen 6 Pokemon too. Gen 7. Gen 7 I really struggled with picking a starter because I was like, oh my god, Litten. Gen 9 starters were good as well. I did like some of their evolutions. Quacklet's evolution made me piss myself laughing, I'll be honest, because I was like, oh my god, it's Sanji. The way it like dances and shakes its ass, I was like, I feel like I can't be mad at this. It's just making me laugh. Like, I didn't love it, but it did make me laugh. It was so peacock, you know? Fuecoco had a cool evolution. It wasn't my favorite, but I didn't hate it by any means. I know a lot of people hate the Duck's final evolution, I do know that. And I was like, damn, what does it evolve into? Because I didn't know yet. And then I saw it and I was like, it's so silly. Like, it's just so silly. Do. You don't get the Sanji vibes? I have a GIF. Everyone, One Piece fans, me included, but especially Japanese One Piece fans, were laughing at the Gen 9 starter lineup. Because... oh my god, open up. Whoops. I think that it's taken its time. Oh my god, I can't open a frickin' thing. Sorry, you're just looking at Sanji now. There we go. One Piece fans, especially Japanese fans, were laughing because we were like, oh my god, it's Luffy, Zoro, and Sanji. Fuecoco was so Luffy looking. Spirigatito is literally a green cat, a green moss cat. And then Ducklet was a sassy little duck with a queef. So it was like... every Japanese One Piece fan was like... sorry, not Ducklet. Shit. Sorry, queef. Did I say... I meant to say quiff. Not Ducklet. Fuck, what was its name? Quaxley. I'm so sorry, Quaxley. Ducklet, I fucking hate Ducklet. I meant Quaxley. Anyways. My bad. Not Ducklet, Quaxley. Or Quackley, I suppose. So, Japanese One Piece fans were going, this is literally the Monster Trio. This is literally the Monster Trio. And I agree. It was really funny. I'm sorry, I don't like Ducklet because it's just a blue duck. Out of Quackly and Ducklet, Quackly is absolutely peak. Like, this is a Pokemon. His little hair, his little pose. Ducklet was just a duck that was blue. I didn't care for him. I'm sorry, I just don't care for him. You guys know how I feel about Gen 5 Pokemon. Like, this is peak Pokemon to me. This is it. This is what a little Pokemon bird should look like. But yeah, literally monster trio, these three. You can see. Foily, it's because I like cats. I love cats. I had to pick Spirigatito. And I loved it. I love its little magician evolution. I thought it looked so cute. It was not meh! I will not admit that. I loved it. I thought it was adorable. Spirigatito? Oh my god, I loved it. It evolves into Meowscarada. It's literally a masquerade Pokemon, but a cat. I thought it rocked. I was like, oh my goodness, because I thought that, that theme for it was awesome. But maybe I just like masquerades, and maybe I just like cats. Like, I'm sorry, this is reminiscent to me of like a Lucario type design. I thought it rocked. I really liked it, and I liked its whole theme. Literally like masquerade Pokemon. You didn't like Spirigatito. Oh my god, you're insane. I nearly cried. I nearly cried because I thought Spirigatito was so cute. Are you kidding me? You looked at this little guy and you went, oh my god, it's mid. It's not very good. This? I thought this was the cutest thing I'd ever seen. And I was like, oh my god, they're back. They're so back. I thought this is adorable. You make me so sad. Really? It's so cute. Oh, that's so, I honestly was like, when I announced it, I nearly cried. I was like, oh my god, it's so cute. I can't believe this. Hello. Flamigo was so funny. Flamingo, you just said that you hate me when you were like, Mel, you have to admit, Sprigatito is pretty mid. Meanwhile, what the fuck are you talking about? I nearly cried. I nearly cried at how cute it was. You hate me. Yeah, you better be sorry. But yeah, I was so happy when I saw what it evolved into. I was like, it's giving Lucario, but like masquerade and a cat. Oh, Meowscarada as well. Oh yeah, bitch. Finally, we talked about how Chespin is like probably the most hated starter. Cunty Lucario. But here's the thing, flamingos are not just a flamingo. And Flamingo does that thing that I think Pokemon are and can be very good at of, yes, this is an animal, But also, you can tell this bitch is a Pokemon. Do you know what I mean? Because look, it's still got that cartoony design. And it's got a very good shapeage. I love its two-shape thing. Do you know what I mean? I love its little round body, literally on a stick. It's so round. I love its round wing. Like, it's all round. There is not a single sharp corner to it. And the way its face works as well. That's just one blob. Flamigo, to me, is what Pokemon, like, it's a showing of what Pokemon can be really, really, really good at. Which is, they have clearly incorporated an animal in here, but you can still see this is a Pokemon. Right? I don't like when Pokemon are too much of an animal. And I don't like when a Pokemon are too much of an object. I enjoy when they get that fine line right. And Flamigo did that for me. I was like, yep, I can tell this bitch is a Pokemon. And simplicity. Its round little body was so cute. Also, the fact that it ties up its neck or something. Oh, Electros. Oh, you're talking about that one. Sorry. No, I mean, he's alright. I like his first and final evolution somewhat. But I hate the middle one. But he's alright. I don't like that he walks, I must say. But, what am I thinking of? Electivire. I thought Electivire was really cool. Like an abominable snowman, but electric. I hate its previous forms, but I really like its final form. Zim, you're on my list. I don't hate him, I just... he's meh. Like, he's mid. Electabuzz is a bit mid. God, I'm sorry. Gen 4 just had such perfect designs. Bonario was so cute. Swinub was so cute. Ambipom, you guys know I love Ambipom. Drifloon, adorable. Pachirisu. Pachirisu is just timeless. I'm sorry. Pachirisu makes me so happy. Starly, fuck, I love that little bird. Awesome evolutions as well. Sorry, Mamoswine. Swinub to Mamoswine, yes. But I love Mamoswine. Whoop. And they had, oh my god, Luxray as well. Fuck. Shinx to Luxray. When I saw, like, Shinx's evolutions, Jesus. Luxio and Luxray were so fucking cool. My god. Nearly every time a Pokemon evolved in Gen 4, I just wasn't disappointed. Because I was like, holy shit, this is an awesome evolution. The only one I was somewhat disappointed was Drifblim. I like Drifloon a lot more than Drifblim. And I thought that was cool because Gen 4's whole thing was the Professor Rowan was evolution. And all the Pokemon, or nearly all the Pokemon, were just old Pokemon that got new evolutions. And they were awesome. Like, they really delivered on it. Drapion. Oh! I'm also not the biggest Rotom fan. Damn, sorry you love Drifloon so much, but I like Drifloon more. Luxio is not air. What are you talking about? What? What a loser. Luxio is not air? Where is this coming from? Oh my god, look at him. This is air to you? What? It's so cute. I love him. I've never met anyone who doesn't like Flygon. He's so cute. This is Zoro to me. This is pre-time skip Zoro. That's pre-time skip Zoro. And then this is time skip Zoro. He's so grump. I can't believe you think Luxio's meh. He's so cute and cool at the same time. No, Flygon's awesome. Flygon's really cool. Oh yeah, I love the ghost Corsola. I thought that was awesome. Half Shinx, half Luxray to me. It's almost like he's the middle evolution. Pokemon did a list of like people to vote for the Pokemon they liked, and I think only 2 Pokemon didn't get a vote. I found it. Since it was a hot topic today, these are the only Pokemon who didn't get a single vote as favorite Pokemon. Hang on. Wait, I'm making sure this is I'm making sure this is actually, like, accurate. Hang on. Yep, it's accurate. Alright. These are the Pokemon that didn't get a single vote as a favorite Pokemon by anybody. I don't want to say it, but 2 of 1 region is there. This one I'm shocked at. I'm shocked not a single person gave this little guy a favorite. Yungoos, I think. Silcoon, I understand why. But Silcoon and not Cascoon is really funny. I'm surprised Yungoos, I think is what its name, didn't get a single vote, honestly. This one I get, but this one no. These are not a single vote from anyone. Over 552,000 people voted for their favorite Pokemon, and those 5 didn't get a single vote. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yungoos, so Yungoos, the little one didn't get a vote. The big one did. That list was wrong. So the big one got a vote. The little one didn't. Really? I am just surprised. Yeah, I'd take the little one over the big one. Sorry, gumshoes? No, I don't remember the name of it. I'm surprised that someone gave a vote to this thing. Never liked this guy. He disappointed me. This also means people out there. There are 3 people out there, at least, whose favorite Pokemon are the fucking genies. Favorite. We're talking favorite. Out of all Pokemon, their favorite. At least 3 people picked the genies. That's insane to me. Who the fuck's favorite Pokemon are the genies? Like, favorite out of every... I understand if you're like, well, I like them. But favorite? Out of all the Pokemon? I'm afraid that's just insane. No, Bird likes the genies. I remember this because I was shocked. They're the first person I ever met who liked the genies. How do you like... I've heard this. I've heard people say they like the animal forms more than the cloud forms. How? They have bead tails and an animal face. They look worse to me. When I saw that they can turn into that, I went, there is fucking nothing redeemable about these guys. I couldn't believe how ugly it was. What, like... I just don't get it. I was like, they are so ugly. In every form, they are so ugly. Oh my god, I love the electric Reggie. The guy that does a little dance. Eleki Reggie. I love him. Also, someone out there voted for the fucking snowflake. Gen 4 was the first Pokemon I played, but not the first Pokemon I knew. But it was the first one I played. To be fair, honestly, that might be wrong, because I think my brother had the original. And I probably played that and I don't remember. Foily, who loves the snowflake? Who? I have not met a single person that likes this frickin' snowflake. As you guys know, I have beef with this stupid thing. This thing. Favorite Pokemon. This thing. Foily, who? Even in this chat, people are going, no, I hate this thing. Who the hell likes this guy? I've never seen anyone that likes this guy. And it pisses me off because somehow he makes it into every game. I don't like this guy because he makes it into every single game. Every time I see him, I scream. And I'm like, you now have a roster you have to choose from for Pokemon games. And somehow he always makes it, and I don't understand how. I'm convinced there is someone in the Pokemon team who was like, that's one of their favorites, and they're like, I'm getting him in the game. Like, there is a bias for that thing, and it shows. They can't... I understand why they can't make every Pokemon available in every game. Now that every single Pokemon has its own animation that's, like, a lot more intense. There are so many fucking Pokemon. I totally understand why they can't do that. Not only that, it's very overwhelming for newer generations playing Pokemon. They even said, when they made Sword and Shield, they said, we were making Pokemon with the understanding at some point we wouldn't be able to keep putting all of them in a game. Like, it's so easy to say, just put them all in a game. I don't think it's that easy. at all. Like, I think when people say that, it's like, I don't think you get... They make a new sprite for every Pokemon, every game. It's gotten to a point that it's... But it is also the fact it'd be so overwhelming for newer players. Really overwhelming with how many Pokemon there'd be. Because it's fine for a lot of us. A lot of us remember the old gens, that's fine. But if a new Bebby is playing a new Pokemon game, they're gonna be overwhelmed by how many there are. You have to remember, Pokemon first and foremost is for kids. It's for families and mostly for kids, and it always will be. Majority of people only wanted the national decks again because they just wanted to transfer the strong boys over again. And it's like, that's fine, but like, I want my favorites in all the games too, don't get me wrong, but like, a lot of the reasons were just, I just want to transfer my Pokemon. Start a new journey. Shithead. Gen 6 is your least favorite. Wow. I guess for me, Gen 6 I enjoyed because I was like, I'm sorry, Bird. I was like, oh, thank God it's not Unova. I just couldn't deal with Gen 5. Yeah, no, Chespin's ass, but the other two are great. I don't base how bad a region is off one single Pokemon. Oh my god, Gen 6 had Goomy! Yeah, Goomy was fucking awesome. Gen 6 definitely had enough Pokemon that made me go, yeah, this is fun. I like this very much. Gen 9? You think Gen... I'm sorry. Look, as you guys know, I'm sorry. I know there's people in the chat that like Unova. I just hated Unova, so when they do a region and it's not Unova, I'm like, oh, thank God. I'm sorry. It just hurt Little Mel, and I'll never be able to move on from that. The whole roster does not suck. In fact, you know what? Let's have a looky-loo. First of all, strong start with Spirigatito to Meowscarada. Fuecoco to Skeledurge, awesome. Quaxley to Quaquaval. I don't know how to say its full name. I think these are pretty strong starter Pokemon. The pig, awesome. I like Oink alone. Wasn't a big fan of this guy. Low Kicks is like an upgraded Cricketoon. I think he was cool, and I got his thing. Wasn't the biggest fan of Pormo or Pormy. I loved the mice. Absolutely loved the mice. Fido to Dashbund, awesome. Smoliv, I thought it was pretty cute. Not the biggest fan of its evolution. This guy, not the biggest fan, but I didn't hate him. I didn't like this fucker. Minecraft, I didn't get it. These guys, awesome. This guy, awesome. I'm not sure about him, but awesome. This bird, I did like him. The dog, love him. Wasn't a fan of him, I was a fan of him. Not the biggest fan of these two. I fucking love these two. These two made me burst out laughing. Especially Toadscrawl. I love Clorf. Big fan of Clorf. I like this one. I met on this one. I like Relor. Relor was awesome. And it's fucking Dung Beetle Evolution Rabscar. That rocked. Wasn't the biggest fan of Flittle. Huge fan of this ostrich. I thought it was such a diva. I thought she was an it girl. I love Tinkertink Tinkertuff to the Tinkerton line. Absolute baller. Tinkerton, baller. She's so me. Wugtrio, I'm not sure about. But it's kind of buggy core. Bombirdier, I thought was awesome. Liked the dolphin. Although it could have been better. I didn't like this guy. I liked this guy. I thought he was pretty good. Wasn't a fan of this only because I couldn't really tell what it was. I love the dogs. Love Flamigo. Wasn't a big fan of this guy because I had no idea what he was. He could be better, but I don't hate him. I like this guy. I like how he wears like a hat or something. Love this thing. Loved Annihilate. Love Clodsire. Love Farigiraf. Dudunsparce was very funny. I liked him as well. Love Great Tusk. Love Screamtail. Didn't like him. Love Fluttermane. Not sure about him. Wasn't sure about him. I didn't like these guys. Just because I didn't like the cyber thing. Not sure about him. I think he's alright. Love his final evolution. Gimmighoul was hilarious. I loved Gimmighoul. Not a big fan of you. I liked him. Loved him. Not sure about him. Not sure about him. He was alright. The Iron One's I love Koraidon. Koraidon is one of my favorite legendaries to date. Absolutely adored Koraidon. Adored him. I still love him to death. I think he's just one of the best legendaries. He's just got a beautiful design. I'm sorry I didn't like this one. Floating penis and balls. Wasn't a fan. I liked him. Didn't like him. I like its final evolution because I like that it's sitting out of the pot. Not sure about that one. It's not too bad. I do like them. I liked you. I think he was great. Monkey. Loved her. Not sure about her, I must say. Meh. Awesome. Absolutely loved Hydrapple. I see it, but meh. Meh. Not the worst, and meh. But this is definitely not the worst. They had plenty enough Pokemon that I was like, yeah, this is baller. I'm having a good time. Small though. A pretty small range, I must say. I fucking love this guy. Also, it gave me Farigiraf. Farigiraf is now my favorite psychic type. I adore it. The worst for you is Gen 5! I'm sorry, I hate the Gen 5 Pokemon. Unova. I was just so disappointed in them. I think they bit off more than they could chew. I always struggle to make a team in Gen 5 because every time I come across a Pokemon I go, oh god. It is not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Flamingo. I was burnt way too hard by it. I just don't like, there are too many things in Gen 5. There are too many harsh like shapes, and too many of the Pokemon look like animals. They're just way too animal. I just couldn't deal with it. They had good bugs. Their bugs were awesome. But outside of that, the only one I really liked was Mian Xiao. Oops. Tepig was cute, and I hated his evolution. Oh my god. It had highs and lows, but it had too many lows. Every generation had highs and lows. My issue with Gen 5 is there were way too many lows. And I only say this because I played it, and I was like, nearly every Pokemon I ran into, I went, what the fuck? I hate it because I really want to like it. Because the human characters were good, the music was fantastic, the style of the game itself, the region was good. I just didn't like the Pokemon. So many of them were really, really bad to me. Doo-doo-doo. Favorite gen is 4. It's Sinnoh. I honestly think, I've said this, I think if Gen 5 didn't come after Gen 4, I'd probably like it more. But, again, I think they bit off way more than they could chew with, like, all new Pokemon. And they were way too, like, I just think they ended up running out of steam, and I think you could really tell. And, Gen 4 was just, it had so many really fantastic Pokemon. And then you get to Gen 5, and I was like, what the hell is this? I just think if it didn't come after Gen 4, like if Gen 5 came, if Unova came before Sinnoh, I'd probably be softer towards Unova. But because it came after Sinnoh, it just hurt me. And I was like, Little Mel was so excited for this game. I couldn't sleep at night. I was so excited for it. And then I was like, oh my god, all these Pokemon are ugly. What is going on? It had everything else, which is why it hurts. It had good music, good human characters, I guess good story as well. It had everything else going for it. It's just the Pokemon, I couldn't stand them. Flamingo, you wouldn't put the 4th gen in that? The first 3 are unbeatable, not the 4th? Because the 4th is pretty much, like, nearly everyone will agree the 4th gen was just fucking phenomenal. I find it hard to come across people that will be like, ew, the 4th gen. Or like, will think the 4th gen was just meh. But I'm not saying that just because I like it, but because I've been, you know, on the fandom spaces and on the blogs looking up people's generations of choice, and tons of people were just really impressed with Gen 4. And it wasn't their first game. 4th gen is Sinnoh, Piplup, Turtwig, and Chimchar. Also, Gen 4 had, you know, Cynthia. And Cynthia is an undefeated champion. But yeah, Gen 4 had Lucario, Togekiss, Garchomp, Piplup, all the starters. For me, Ambipom, as you know, it's my favorite. Electivire, Magmortar, Drapion, I love Drapion, Vespiquen, Frostlass, Spiritomb, which was crazy work. Giratina, fuck, Giratina's my favorite legendary. Mamoswine. Bing. Sorry. For me, Baneri to Lopunny. I know some people are weird about Lopunny, and that hurts me. But I love Lopunny. Pachirisu, it had new evolutions, Leafeon and Glaceon, and I love them. Gen 4's forgettable to you! Get out of my chat. Lucario? The gen that gave you Cynthia, Lucario, Garchomp, Piplup, that's forgettable to you? I'm shocked. I am shocked. Miss Maggie is... oh, nothing but bangers. But yeah, I'm afraid Gen 4 just had the highest of highs. They had a lot of Pokemon that were evolutions of older Pokemon and they slapped. And they had newer Pokemon that were just incredible. Like, I think they did a fantastic job working off the older designs to give us something new. And then that gave them so much energy and so much inspiration to also make the new Pokemon, which just slapped. But I think that's unfair to say about Johto when it was Pokemon's second ever region. Of course they're gonna try and rely on Gen 1. Gen 1 was their first ever gen. I think that's kind of unfair to say. Like, they didn't even know if it was gonna do well. They were never gonna, like, separate away from the first gen with Johto. That was what Hoenn was for. But that's why I'm saying, Bert, I don't think that's a fair criticism. Because, of course they relied on Gen 1. You know what I mean? Like, what were they meant to do? Damn, this is a huge risk in our first ever sequel of Pokemon. Let's just totally separate it from the main series. Johto was them poking outside to see, can we make more Pokemon and another generation that people will like? Will they like the new Pokemon? Will they like a new region? We're not sure. And then they did like Johto and they went, alright, now we can go out. Hence why I'm saying, I think the criticism of, oh, it relied too much on Kanto. I don't think it relied on it so much, but it was more so the safety net that they were worried about. Well, you're right. I honestly think Pokemon are at their best when they work off old designs, because again, you can tell they get the creative drive. And it's why I think Gen 4 worked so well. Because they didn't have to make an entirely new Pokemon region. I just think when they do that, it fucks them up. And I say that obviously because I'm not a Gen 5 fan. I just think through the Gen 5 region, you can see them losing steam. I know people don't agree with that, but I just feel they were really struggling. And that's why so many Gen 5 Pokemon are either objects or just animals. No, like I said, they have some good Pokemon in Gen 5. I'm not saying it's all bad. I'm just saying there are too many that are bad. Like, I love me and Xiao, but it's not enough for me to want to like the region as a whole. I also love animal Pokemon, yeah. And Sinnoh had so many cute animal Pokemon. Gen 5 had too many men. That is so true. They had so many men. And I think that really weighed it down for me. I also don't like Pidgeot. Thank you. I don't like Pidgeot because I was like, that is just a pigeon. Again, that was my biggest issue. They look too much like that's just a real life animal. Too many of them didn't look enough like a Pokemon. I really like Zapdos's Galarian form, by the way, the ostrich. I really like it. Oh, sorry, not Pidgeot. I'm talking about, you guys know what I'm talking about. P-Dove is what I'm talking about. No, I love Pidgeot. But P-Dove, I was like, that's just a pigeon. It just doesn't stand out at all. P-Dove's cute, but it's just a pigeon! I had the same problem with the deer. Deerling is cute. Sawsbuck is just a deer. Like, it's just a deer. And I was like, Unova felt like Pokemon with some realism, and I was like, what? I feel like a lot of their style just kind of left in Gen 5, and they made things sharper. And I was like, yeah, for the American region, I guess they would do that. It looks like just a deer, though. Do you see what I mean? Like, this is it. This is just a deer. Like, I like the premise. It's just a deer. Like, there's nothing outstanding about it. He kind of just gets lost in the crowd, I'm sorry. It's too animal and not enough Pokemon. There's not a good balance there. Zeb Striker was the same. I was like, that's just a zebra, like... I didn't hate Zeb Striker. It was one of the ones I liked, but I was like, it's kind of just meh. Like, I don't remember it, you know? Like, Zeb Striker is no Rapidash, and by that same point is no Galarian Rapidash, you know? It's just very eh. Like, I'd pick Mudsdale over Zeb Striker, I'm afraid. Mudsdale I thought had such a cool design. I liked Purloin until it stood on its fucking hind legs! Why? But also, out of Purloin and Glameow, Glameow clears, I'm afraid. Oh yeah, the anime was also bad. That's true. But I played the game before the anime because the game came out first and I didn't like the game. It's just, I've stated my reasons. They had Pokemon that were way too much of an object or Pokemon that were way too much animal and not Pokemon. And some Pokemon I couldn't even distinguish. And the other one, like Scraggy, I know some people like Scraggy. I thought Scraggy was really ugly. And I was excited for it. I was so excited for it, and I just didn't like the Pokemon. Aside from that, the human characters are great. The gym leaders are great. The music was great. The region as a whole was great. I just didn't like the Pokemon. And you guys know how I rank my Pokemon games. Gen 3 I like, but to me, I just forget some of the Pokemon. Hang on, let me look at the Gen 3 list. I remember Gen 3 also had that problem for me of some of them are a bit, like, sharp, I suppose. Like, I don't know how to explain it. A lot of the coloring for Gen 3 for a lot of the Pokemon were not very, like, bright, I suppose. Sorry, choosing the 3D models. Yep, Trico Groveler I liked, sorry, I'm not a Sceptile fan. Torchic, yes. Blaziken, yes. Not a fan of Combusken. Mudkip, yes. I fucking hate these two, I'm sorry. I like Poochyena and I like Mightyena. Linoon? I prefer Galarian, Zigzagoon, and Linoon a lot more, I must say. I'm sorry, because I love its final evolution as well. I like Pink Linoon. Wurmple, Silicoon, Beautifly, Cascoon, Dustox, yep, I like all these. Lotad I like, Lombre no. Ludicolo, he's okay, he's not my favorite. I'd never use him, I'm sorry. Seedot, Nuzleaf, Shifttree. I like Seedot. Nuzleaf, the nipples always kind of weirded me out, and Shifttree, he's alright. But no, I wouldn't use him. Tailo and Swellow, I like them. Wingull, Pelipper, I don't mind them, but I wouldn't use them. Fucking love the Gardevoir line. I like Surskit and I like Masquerain, but I don't use them. Breloom, and I hate Shroomish, I'm sorry. Breloom, I like, but I'm meh on. I like this line, Slackoth to Slacking. I do like, I must say, I like Vigoroth more than Slacking. Slacking kind of scares me though, but I do like Slackoth and Vigoroth a lot. I like Shedinja. Unpopular take, I'm not sure about these two. Like, I just don't have much to say, you know? Whismur, I like. I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of these two. I like Whismur, I don't like these guys. They kind of scare me a little bit. I like Makuhita. I don't mind Hariyama, but I like Makuhita better than Hariyama. Azurill, I like Azurill. I think it's cute, although I prefer Meryl. Nosepass, he's pretty good. I like him. Love Skitty. Love peak perfect Pokemon from Meryl. Love, love, love Skitty. One of my all-time faves. I like Delcatty, but I like Skitty so much more than Delcatty. Sableye, I think is cool. I love Mawile. I remember when I was little, I was desperate to get a Mawile on my team. Aaron, I don't like Lairon. I like Aaron and I like Aggron. Meditite, not a big fan of Onion Head. Medicham, not the biggest fan of Big Pants. Electric, I like. I don't like Manectric. I don't get its hat. Blustle and Minun, adore them. Volbeat and Loomis, no. I'm afraid I'm not about that. Like, I don't hate them, I just wouldn't use them. Roselia, peak, love Roselia. Gulpin, love you. Swalot, not so sure. I do like Gulpin though, but Swalot, I don't know. Carvana, I like its design. I like its whole thing. Sharpedo, now Sharpedo weirded me out because I was like, where is its ass? I don't hate it, but I also don't like it because I like the concept of it, but I was like, where's its butt? It's like cut in half. So I wasn't sure about that. Whalemere I love. Wailord I love. I like this just big stupid fucking mouth, like, big fan of that. Nummel's cute. Camerupt I like. I like Nummel and I like Camerupt. Torkoal, I do like him. He pisses me off, but I like him. Spoink, I enjoy Spoink. Grumpig, not as good as Spoink, but Spoink's good. Spinder? Now here's my thing with Spinder. I don't hate him, but he disturbs me. And he disturbs me because he made me think too much about him, and I was like, the life that Spinder must live must be terrible. Apparently they can't even like walk straight or something. Like they're fucked. And I just feel bad for him. He kind of disturbs me on a morality level, Spinder. So I don't know about him. But I don't hate him. I just feel bad for him. Trapinch, Vibrava, Flygon, perfect. Vibrava I must say is the weakest. But Trapinch and Flygon, bangers. Cacnea, I love you. Cacturne, not so much. But I do like Cacnea. I think he's a cute little thing. Swablu, Altaria, peak. Absolute peak. Peak, 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 peak. These two guys. Absolutely adore them. Zangoose, I like Seviper a lot more than Zangoose. I just wish Seviper had evolutions. Lunatone, Solrock, yeah. I know that's weird. I don't like Lunatone's beak, but I like Solrock for some reason. I don't know what it is about Lunatone that I like less. I think it's the beak, but I do like Solrock. I don't know about these two. I like Barboach, but I've never used Whiscash. I don't know. Like, he's okay, and I get it, but I'm not sure. Corphish, Banger, Crawdaunt, I don't like as much, but I like Corphish. These two I do like, because they kind of scare me, and they're meant to be like clay dolls. I like them. I've never used one, but I do like them. Lileep, no. Cradily, yes. Not a big thing on Lileep. I do like Cradily. Anaros, I love these fucking two. No, I love them. I love his little eyes. I really like Anaros, and I really like Amaldo. Phoebus to Milotic, mwah! Bangers! Bangers only, I think. Those two rocked. Phoebus is like but he's supposed to be, you know? I love that. That shit makes sense, and I love Milotic. Castform, he's just funny. I know he's like floating balls, but I do like him. He interests me. I like his little forms. Kecleon? I don't hate him, but I'll never use him. But I'm not sure. But I don't hate him. Shuppet? Banette is so... Get down from there. Banette is so much better than Shuppet. But I love Banette. Duskull, Dusclops, bangers. And of course, Gen 4 gave it its final evolution, which was... Oh! Perfected the line. Perfected the line. Tropius, love him. Shimicho I don't like. I'm sorry. I like Chingling a lot more than Chimicho. Chimeko? I think it's Chimeko, that's how you say it, right? I like it's Chingling? I like Chingling a lot more than Chimecho, I'm afraid. Absol, I like. I really like Absol. Why not? Don't hate him. Don't love him, but I don't hate him. I fucking hate Glalie, I'm sorry. Snorunt, I love Snorunt. Glalie, I don't like him. Frostlass is a million, billion, quadrillion times better than Glalie. Spheal, love you. Celio, not the biggest fan. Spheal is the peacock out of these three, I'm afraid. Warrine's not bad, it's just not Spheal, you know? Spheal is perfect. I'm not sure about these two, though. Clamperl, meh. Meh. I like Gorobus. Not sure about Huntail. Clamperl's alright. But I wouldn't use it. Like, I wouldn't use these guys. Never liked him, I'm sorry. I just didn't. Love Disc, they're kind of meh. Bagon, Shelgon, Salamence, perfect line. I fucking love these guys. Really, really, really like them. Don't like you, you rock. Metagross is the best out of these three. I don't like Metang at all, he kind of scares me. Beldum, I don't even know what you are. Metagross banger. Regirock banger, Regice banger, Registeel banger, Latios Latias banger, Kyogre banger, Groudon banger, Rayquaza absolute banger, the normies love this one. Jirachi gorgeous, Deoxys yes. So, I don't I don't struggle to pick a team in Gen 3. I can definitely easily pick a team. But a lot of the Pokemon to me didn't have an oomph. Like, I think I do like Johto more than Gen 3. I'm sorry, I wasn't the biggest fan of Ludicolo. He's alright. I wouldn't use him though. Open, damn it. Chikorita, Bailiff, Meganium, love him. Cyndaquil, Quilava, Typhlosion, love him. Totodile, love you. I'm sorry, Totodile, I hate you. Your evolutions, I don't like them. Sentret, don't like Sentret. Ferret, peak. Absolutely love Ferret. Hootooth and Noctowl, love them. I really like Noctowl. I don't like these two very much. I like Ledibub more than Ledian. Ledian looks like an alien and it kind of scares me. Spinarak and Ariados, I like them. I think Ariados is awesome and Spinarak is just a cute little thing. Crobat, awesome. Really like Crobat. Chinchou and Lantern. I like Chinchou more than Lantern. Chinchou? Much more than Lantern, I think I like Chinchou. Pichu, adorable. Love Pichu. Cleffa? Better, there's better Pokemon in the line, you know? Clefairy and Clefable are better than Cleffa. Igglybuff? I don't like you. Why is it so evil looking? Not sure about that one. Togepi, love. Togetic, love. Natsu and Zatu, I love these two. I thought they were so cool and interesting. Mareep, Fluffy, Peak and Peak. Ampharos I do like, but I like Fluffy the most. Fluffy's my favorite. My absolute favorite of the line. Absolute favorite of the line. Blossom, I love Blossom. I like Blossom a lot. I like her. Marill, love you. Azumarill, I like Marill more than Azumarill, I think, but I do like Azumarill. Sudowoodo, you're fun. I enjoy you, Sudowoodo. I like that you're a troll Pokemon. Politoed, I like you. I wouldn't use you, but I like you, Politoed. Hoppip, I like. Skiploom, I don't. Jumpluff, I like. Jumpluff is my favorite, I think. Apom, Peak, 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 Peak. Little purple monkey, I love you, Apom. Everyone knows how much I love Apom and Ambipom. Love you, Apom, I adore you. Sunkern and Sunflora, I'm not so sure about. Not so sure about, I'm afraid. I don't know about those two. I think Budew clears Sunkern. And I think Rosella and Roserade clear Sunflora. Not huge on these two. Yanma, I like. Its evolution is so much better though. Wooper and Quagsire, I like him. I've never used them, but I like him. Espeon, love. Umbreon, love. Can you imagine? I fucking hate Espeon, fucking hate Umbreon. Let's move on. Can you imagine? I think everyone would start throwing fucking tomatoes at me. I'd have to hide if I said that. Anyways, no, I love them. I love them. Murkrow, I love you. I love your hat. Oh my god, I love Murkrow and I love Honker. I love your hat. Slowking, I'm a fan. I'm a little bit scared though, but I like its pre-evolutions more than Slowking. Misdreavus, love you. Unknown, you're funny and I get their point, but I don't like them. Do you know what I mean? I like them, but I don't. So, Wobbuffet. Never used Wobbuffet, but he's alright. Girafarig. Farigiraf is a lot better than Girafarig, but I do like Girafarig. Pineco and Fortress, I hated these two. These two, I don't understand them. This guy looks like a Conker's Bad Fur Day character. Dunsparce, never got him. I thought it was meh. He's like a really meh Pokemon to me. Gligar, I like you, Gligar. I especially like Gliscor for obvious reasons. Steelix, I like you, Steelix. Snububble, love you, Snububble. I'm also not a Granbull fan, but I do like Snububble. Quillfish, Sizor, banger. Shuckle, I like Shuckle. I like Shuckle. Shuckle makes me happy. I like that he's just kind of things, you know? Like he's little nubs. He's a meme, right? Heracross, love you, Heracross. Sneasel, I like you, Sneasel. Teddiursa and Ursaring, I like you two a lot. Slugma Bulls, really like Slugma. I like Slugma more than Macargo. But Slugma is good. Slugma Bulls. Swinub and Piloswine, peak. Absolute peak. I love you too. Corsola, I like you, Corsola, but I like your Galarian version a lot more. Remoraid and Octillery, I do like them. I think Octillery's cool. Remoraid, not so much. Octillery, yes. Delibird, meh. Mantine, I like you. Skarmory, like, but not love. I wouldn't use Skarmory. Houndour, Houndoom, love. Kingdra, love. Fanfi, Donphin, love. Porygon 2, like. Stancler, he's alright. I wouldn't use him, but I like his Hisuian versions a lot better. A Schmergle, enjoy him? He looks like Snuppy. I wouldn't use him though. Tyoga, I'm sorry, I don't like his line. I don't like Tyoga, I don't like Hitmontop. I don't like them, I'm sorry. Smoochum, die. I fucking hate you, Smoochum. What is wrong with you? I like it, not a fan. Magby, I like you, Magby. Miltank? I like Miltank. But people have made Miltank weird. But I do like Miltank. Blissey, I love you, Blissey. Raikou, like you. Entei, like you. Suicune, like you. Sorry, love, I meant to say. Love Suicune. Like Entei, like Raikou. Suicune's my favorite. Larvitar, love. Pupitar, not so much. Tyranitar, love. Larvitar, Tyranitar, perfect. Tyranitar's my favorite rock type. Love Tyranitar. Lugia, banger. Ho-Oh, banger. Celebi, banger. So yeah. Out of Gen 3 and Gen 2, I definitely prefer Gen 2. And you know what? For the fucking sake of it, we might as well. For the goddamn sake of it. Turtwig to Torterra. Peak. Peak, I say. Chimchar to Infernape. Peak, I say. Piplup to Empoleon. Peak, I say. Starly, Staravia, Staraptor. Oh my god, bangers only. Bangers only. Bidoof is cute and Bibarel scared me. Bidoof I never used though. I like his idea, but I never used him. Bibarel always scared me. Always scared me. Kricketot, Kricketune, never used him, but I think I did like Kricketot more than Kricketune design-wise. But Kricketune did have the better cry. Never used them though. Shinx, Luxray, Luxray, Peak, Budu, Roserade. Oh my god, Roserade as well. Fuck, Roserade's a good Pokemon. Cranidos, Rampardos, loved them. I thought they were adorable, especially Cranidos. Shieldon, not the biggest fan of Bastiodon, but I really like Shieldon. I think Shieldon's adorable. Burmy? Not so much. Wormadam, not so much. Mothim, yes. Mothim's my favorite bug type. I love Mothim. Love, love, love Mothim. Combee, a little bit scary. Vespiquen, banger! Combee I think could have been better. I get the point of Combee, but they kind of scare me. Vespiquen though, oh my fucking god, Vespiquen was peak. Pachirisu, adorable, perfect. Buizel, Floatzel, Buizel's better than Floatzel. But Weasel's so adorable. Like, this is a peak Pokemon design to me. Cherubi. I like Cherubi. Cherim, I only like Cherim's...
Howdy do, boys!
I only like Cherim's Cherry Blossom form. But Cherim has the best cry. Burner! Do you know what I mean? Burner! Cherim's cry was incredible. And I was like, what the fuck? Shellos and Gastrodon, love them. I think I prefer the blue one though, and I know that's weird for me to say, but I do love them. Ambipom, please clap. Please clap. That's my favorite Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon, that purple monkey. I love Ambipom. Perfect to me. Love, 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 love. Give him a hand. You know Ambipom would clap for you twice. Alright, Drifloon, love Drifbleem. I like you, but I like Drifloon a lot more than you. Baneri, Lopunny, mwah. Peak, peak, peak. Mismagius, mwah. Peak. Honchkrow, mwah. Peak. Glameow, mwah. Peak. Perugly, I like Glameow more, but I do like Perugly. Chingling, love you. Stunky, love you. Skuntank, I like Stunky more, but I do like Skuntank. Bronzor, no. Bronzong, not the worst, but I never used them. Never used them. I don't like Bronzor. Bronzong, but meh. Bonsly was cute. I really liked Bonsly. Mime Jr., I really like Mime Jr., actually. Out of Mr. Mime and Mime Jr., I'm 100,000,000% taking Mime Jr. Happiny? I like you, Happiny, but there's better. Chatot, love Chatot. I love his little musical note head. What go? They had amazing cries for Gen 4. So many of these Pokemon, I can remember their cries because they were just amazing. Chatot, cuckoo, banger. Spiritomb, banger. And Spiritomb's cry, holy shit, that was crazy. Gibble, Gabite, Garchomp, yes. Peak, 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 perfection, mate. Absolute perfection. La. Munchlax, banger. Adorable. I love you, Munchlax. I actually prefer Munchlax over Snorlax. I know that's like a crazy thing to say, but I think Munchlax was just so cute. I love him. I'm sorry, I love him. Riolu, Lucario, peak, 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 peak. Hippopotas I like. I like Hippowdon, but I don't like this sprite. I like Hippowdon's sprite when he's got sand. But I do like Hippopotas. Hippopotas. Scorpy, Drapion, peak, 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 peak. I love you, Drapion. My favorite poison type. I love Drapion. Krogunk, I love you. Toxicroak, not so much. But I do really like Krogunk. Not so much Toxicroak, though. Carnivine, never a fan, I'm afraid, even from the anime. Finneon, Luminion, oh. Luminion had an insane cry. An insane cry. I have to double check it, but I remember it was just insane. Hang on. We will hear it together. That's Finneon. That's Finneon. Ready? And get ready for Luminion. That shit was crazy to me. Because like it appeared. And it made that noise, and I was like, that is so magical. Big fan. Anyways. Alright. Mantike, I like. I thought it was cute. Snover, I like Abomasnow a lot more than Snover. Abomasnow was better to me. Weavile, love. Magnezone? I never used it. Kinda meh. I think I prefer its pre-evolution. Licky Licky? No, I'm sorry. Never a fan of you, Licky Licky. Rhyperior, I was not a fan of Rhyperior, but it looks like Frankie to me. But I'm afraid I was not a Rhyperior fan. Tangros, I liked. It pissed me off, but I liked them. Electivire, Magmortar. Banger. Bangers only. Those two were bangers. I really like Electivire. Togekiss, mwah! Love you, Togekiss. Yanmega, love you. Love you. What a cool looking dragonfly. Leafeon, Glaceon, mwah! Bangers only. Gliscor, love! Mamoswine, love! Porygon Z, he's alright. He's alright. Never used him though. Gallade, I love Gallade. And I especially loved getting a Gardevoir and getting a Gallade and doing team battles. I loved it. I really liked, like, you know, the new evolution. And I don't understand why people didn't like Gallade. Probopass, not a fan. Dusknoir, bangers. Frostlass, banger. Rotom, cute, but meh. Uxie, Mesprit, Azelf, I like you three a lot. Mesprit was my favorite. Dialga, oh! Palkia, oh! Didn't like him so much. Regigigas was fucking awesome. Giratina, my favorite to this day. My favorite legendary. Cresselia, didn't hate you, but Fion, Manaphy, yeah. Bangers. Darkrai, love you, Darkrai. Shaman, love you, Shaman. Arceus, banger god Pokemon. That's a god. But yeah, as you can see, there were some misses in Gen 4. This much is true. But the highs of Gen 4 are just fucking crazy. I always found it so hard to make a team because I liked so many of the Pokemon. Anyways, let's get back to work. Sorry for that. Disagree with you, Flamingo, but at least you don't think it's like bad. No foiling, I'm focused on trying to finish this. $10.20. Oops, that's 11.20. My goodness. Oda, go on break! Oda's inspired, but it's not just that, he's also, like, not sick. Oda had... Not only was he not sick, but he had so fucking much to do in the past 2 years. Not only was he taking on the manga, he was also taking on Film Red, taking on the live action, and he kept getting sick. I think his plate is starting to empty out now. Yeah, he got sick because he said, because he came back from his, because that would happen to me. He came back from his overseas work and he said, all right, I'm back, incoming new chapters. And then he got sick and he went, fuck, I can't make the chapters, I'm too sick. So you can probably feel that he feels guilty about that. And that's why he's pushing out so many new chapters. I don't complain that Oda visits the LA set. I complain when people say this is a vacation for him. There are a lot of people that were saying that, and I was like, no, he's going over there to work. Has someone ever been overseas to work before? You do not get to have a break. People were going, this is basically a vacation for him. And I was like, what are you talking about? One Piece is his baby. And it's like, you think he's going to the set of the live action and just taking it easy? You gotta be delusional. Oops. Well, I mean, as he said in his letter, and I don't mean to bring this up again, he was like, wow, I thought we became such good friends over season 1. But, I keep telling them no, and they keep being surprised that I'm telling them no. He was like, every time I tell them to change things, everyone goes, what? And it's like, if you guys seriously think he was taking a break, it was basically a holiday for him. Like, no. Bro was over there with a critical eye. He's making sure they don't include Garp again. The fact so many people said, even the people who liked it, said their least favorite part was Garp. You just know they got that feedback and Oda went to them and said, I fucking told you. Why the fuck did you add him? I told you not to. Oh my god. He must have felt so fucking good, so vindicated. Oda sees the Garp on set and it's on fucking site. He's like, I don't hate you personally, but get off. Get off my set. Leave. Yeah, I'm expecting Smoker to be the worst part of the next season. Because they're making it, I'm playing music for myself and it's too loud. Because what they're doing is, especially with the Marines, they're reusing sets. So they're making it, the Marines are chasing the Straw Hats. And they've made it just, they go to each place the Straw Hats have gone to and ask questions. I'm expecting that they do the same thing for Smoker. And I'm expecting Smoker to be the worst part of the second season because they're just going to do the same thing. Like, they even said he's gonna, like, chase Luffy, and it's like... Somehow I feel like they're not gonna stick to what he actually does, which is pop up in Alabasta, because he heard wind that the Straw Hats were gonna be there. And they're just gonna make him pop up in every single place they've been to. Bobbing. What gets me is if they wanted to reuse sets. I'm gonna be a hater. If they wanted to reuse sets, why did they just not make some arcs last longer? I'm scratching my head at that. If you wanted to reuse the Baratier set, why didn't you just make the Baratier arc last longer? I just don't get it. I'm sorry, I don't get it. They literally cut it by choice by putting Arlong in there, right? And then they just went back to the Baratier and went, nah, let's put Garp there. You purposefully cut off the arc by getting rid of Don Craig. And then you go back to the set anyway. What? Explain how that makes any sense. He wasn't it, but he was never at the Baratier. But yeah, that did me in, where it's like, oh, reusing sets to save money. And I was like, then why didn't you just make the arcs last longer? It just made no sense to me. I suppose because if they make the arc last longer, it can't just be Garp sitting in the room, right? There were very cheap shots because it was just he was sitting there, so I suppose, you know. I would take Sanji just sitting in the fucking room and talking to Zev. Why did it have to be Garp? God knows Sanji needed it because he was barely a character, but you know, I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. Oh yeah, they wanted to get to Mihawk as fast as they fucking could. It was very obvious. And they wanted to get to Arlong as fast as they could. Sanji's arc felt so rushed and not his. Same with Usopp's. It just felt like, okay, we've already met Zoro and Nami. Let's get through Syrup Village. Let's get through the Baratier. Yay, we're on Arlong Park. It just felt like they had to get through things. And I was like, I feel like I'm not enjoying the adventure here. Well, you could tell because, again, Sanji didn't even see the fight with Zoro and Mihawk. That still gets me. If I had one question, it would be, why the fuck was Sanji not even in a shot of watching that? Like, not even a shot of him watching through the window or anything. None? Did they just think that wasn't important? I'm just shocked at that. Oh god, I know this is beating a dead horse. I know we always talk about this, but I just can't. I was flabbergasted. I was like, it takes a single shot of him standing there to show that he at least saw it, and you couldn't even do that. I was just shocked. We don't fight at the Baratier, sir. Ooh. God, that's such a line. Sanji would 100% say that. I know Sanji. Sanji famously says, "We don't fight, sir." Sanji famously never fought at the Baratier. Sanji, in fact, famously stopped fights at the Baratier. Famously. Sanji has never held someone up by their throat as they were bleeding because they threw his soup on the floor. Never. I don't even know why people have that idea of Sanji. He is so soft. And he hates fighting. Bye-bye, Salem. No, wait! That's why they didn't have Sanji watching Zoro and the Mihawk fight, because he would have stepped between them and said, "We don't fight at the Baratier, sir." He would have stopped the whole thing dead. You can fight it out, just not at the Baratier. Think about where we are, guys. Technically, it was outside. We don't fight near the Baratier, sir. But wasn't it the Baratier's, like, dock? That's still the Baratier. Also, wasn't the Baratier docked at, like, a port? Or am I misremembering that? I think I might be misremembering. No, in the manga it was in the open sea. It wasn't docked. Okay, good. I just remember they had the little... Yeah, the floating docks. Okay, then that is still the Baratier. We don't fight at the Baratier, sir. That's because Sanji wasn't there, Tsubaki. If Sanji saw that, oh boy. You know he's stopping it. No, well, I mean, Tsubaki, I don't know how to tell you this. The issue was the fact that it was two random people fighting. Because it was Full Body and someone else. It was like another customer, wasn't it? And the whole point of the Baratier is they were like pirate cooks. And there's even a thing in the manga of tons of people go to the Baratier, not just for the food, but for the show. Because the cooks would fight all the time, and they enjoyed the show and dinner. It was literally dinner and a show. The thing with Sanji, of course, is he's supposed to start the fight. So, because first of all, he's a bit of a brat because he's stuck in the Baratier, and it's making him go a bit stir crazy. Second of all, he isn't a big boohoo softie. Like, he's kind, but he's not a pushover. Him starting that fight with Full Body, literally holding Full Body up, making the first move to swing at him, that was very significant to who Sanji is. He was a violent guy. So, the fact they just totally removed that, I was like, this is not Sanji. Who is this guy? But also, there's significance in Sanji starting a fight with a Marine. He knew that was a Marine. Everyone knew that was a Marine. He literally walks in, everyone goes, oh my god, that's like that one Marine Full Body. And Sanji didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a shit about that. What is the point of a customer starting a fight with Full Body? There is no point in a customer starting a fight with full body. The point of it being Sanji is, wow, he doesn't give a shit about anyone's title. This guy is like a known Marine and he could not give a damn. I just feel like so many points were missed. Yeah, he's a brat with the wine. We could see he was childish, he was immature. He was literally starting fights. No, anime Sanji is exactly the same nearly as manga Sanji, just with more perverted jokes. I totally disagree. Anime Sanji still exactly has that edge. He's pretty close, he's just, like I said, more perverted. It just felt like they just wanted him to be polished. I don't think they got it from anywhere. I think it was just, we need him to be, like, easily likable and a gentleman in our own standards. We have to make him, like, easy, very easy to like. Like, I don't think they pulled it from anything. Like, he's nothing like the anime either. He's a Gary Stu, he literally is. He just had no character. He was so polished clean that he was boring. I'll never forget, someone said LA Sanji is like if Sanji was mentally well. And I was like, why the fuck would I like Sanji then if he were like mentally well? I like Sanji and he's interesting because he's got problems. I would not care about Sanji if he were not mentally ill. Like, otherwise he's literally just a guy. And he is, he's just a guy. Like, that's not Sanji, that's Sam, you know? Oh, whatever. I've talked about this so many times. It just wasn't for me! What's shocking to me is when people expect me to have liked it. And it's like... there have been a few people that are like... They expected that I liked it. And I was like, did you watch the Baratier and see what they did to it? And you think I'd like that? Like, I just can't believe it. The girl that Sanji is her favorite character has tons of essays about how these specific moments are so special to Sanji. And they just wiped that off and wiped that clean and made him a whole different character. You liked it, right? Why would I like that? Why would I like that? You can like it, it's just... There's not an acknowledgement that it's just totally different, and that's what frustrates me. Like, you can like it. I'm not saying you can't like it. I'm not saying you're not a One Piece fan if you like it. But there is not an acknowledgement that it is totally different. These characters are not the same. And that's the frustrating part. People will argue to the wall these characters are the same. And I'm like, no, they are not. That is just a blatant lie. They are not the same characters. I like how Robin's falling here, by the way. She's so diva when she's falling, you know what I mean? She's like really chill about it. Like a cat. Sorry, Tsubaki, what Foily meant is it was like Netflix Western version. Netflix are very specific. You guys know I have beef with Netflix. A lot of the time when I have these problems with a Netflix show, once again, it's not usually the creator that's at fault. It's the producers. Like the main producers. It's very Netflix specific. Like, they had talented writers on that show. They had talented directors. They had talented actors. It's specifically a producer thing. We did see Robin fall down the stairs. The anime of that when she falls down the stairs in Eddie's lobby is so funny. Because she's like lying on the stairs and it's like Slay Girl. Do you know the one? She's like posed. Do you know the anime screenshot I'm talking about? It was so funny. Hang on. There it is! This made me burst out laughing when I was watching it. She just fallen down the stairs and it's like, Queen never cry. Oh, Anna and I could not stop laughing. Queen never cry. My god. Literally fell into like a Vogue pose. Okay. No, I don't want to watch season 2. Season 1 upset me too much. I don't want to go through it. Also, I'll hear about it through word of mouth. Like, people are gonna tell me things anyways. There are some people that, like, they have the hope. Oh, I think it's gonna be better. I just totally disagree. They fucked up the roots. I don't know how they can fix that. I don't trust because it's Netflix. I just don't. I'm sorry, they can have the most talented people on that team. But at the end of the day, it's the main producers and it's Netflix themselves. That's the other thing. Why would they fix anything when anytime you tried to say anything negative about it, that when it came out, you'd get your fucking throat torn out? There's like a cult following behind it and it's bizarre. Like, how do I explain this? Guys, they had Oda on season 1. Oda. You know? The guy that made the frickin' thing. And look how it turned out. Respectfully, I just don't know how season 2 can possibly fix anything. Wait. He wasn't the showrunner. The current showrunner is still on. What are you talking about? My point behind it is, like I said, they can have the most talented people on the set. It's the producers. They are your gods. They are your gods. Netflix as well. The board of Netflix and the producers of the show are your gods. Every single time something is ruined, even though it has like creative and talented people behind it, it's the producers. It's the change that, change this, we don't like that. Producers are the ones that give you the thumbs up or the thumbs down. They are the ones that tell you, yes, you can release it. And they are the ones that tell you, no, reshoot that. No, change that. And that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys, like, I'm not trying to be a negative Nelly, but I'm just saying it's Netflix and it's the producers. They had Oda on for season 1. And it ended up like that. Oda's literally the creator of One Piece. The hope for it is strange to me, because it's like, I saw what they did with Oda on their team and they didn't listen to him. Unless someone's listening to him, what's the point? And when I say someone, I mean the producers, but why would they? Oh yeah, if Netflix offered me money for something, yeah. Because, at least I could get my foot in the door. I'm not an idiot. I just don't like the way they function. Like, I say all of this, guys. But if I were given a position to work on live-action Netflix, I would take it. Of course I'd take it. They should have booked me for character consultant. But the funniest thing is, why would they fucking need anyone else when they have Oda? You know what I mean? If they have a question about the characters or a thought of how to portray the characters, you have the god of this series quite literally sitting next to you. Which is why it's just weird to me. The horror. The horror. But yeah, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I've said it a million times. I genuinely do not blame the creators. I don't, because they're in a tough spot. Because I'm sure the creators who worked on it, who were One Piece fans, would want to listen to Oda. Why wouldn't they? And we know Oda wanted to change things. And it just comes down to the fact it was the producers. Why would they care about what Oda says, you know? They probably said, like, I'm not trying to be a hater, but they probably said that. These producers are very rich people. They are literally making the show. The whole thing would be, okay, but this is our show, you know? So we're gonna do it our way. Also, call me crazy, I have a feeling a lot of older men working in Hollywood don't fucking understand manga. Like, I don't think they take it seriously. If anything, I think they'd hear the changes that would have needed to be made to feel closer to the original story, and probably thought, that's stupid. But it's manga, so who cares? You mean those Japanese cartoons and comics, who cares? Like, you know what I mean? Netflix has made some good stuff, but very rarely. BoJack Horseman, to me, is like their gem. BoJack Horseman is fucking phenomenal, and I wondered why that was, and it's because BoJack Horseman was one of their first ever original series. And because of that, there wasn't a tight grip on BoJack Horseman creative-wise. And they didn't care much for animation anyway. They don't tend to look at their animation. Like Arcane, Netflix, the producers, they don't tend to really look over the animation because they don't think it's anything important. Like, I'm serious. They even blamed animation for losing money. And it was like, what the fuck? And a lot of their good shows are also produced by different companies. Devilman Crybaby. Devilman Crybaby was fucking fantastic. It's one of my favorite animes ever made. That was Netflix original. Netflix licensed it. They didn't produce it. They basically said to Devilman Crybaby Studio, "Oh yeah, you can make that. We'll just air it. We'll just air it on our thing." But it wasn't actually made by Netflix. That's why The One Piece, I'm very excited about. Netflix aren't actually making The One Piece. They're licensing it. It's just going to be on their website. Oh, sorry, on their platform. I think people don't know the difference. I find for Netflix that when it's Western based, when it's not animation and when it's Western based specifically, they just get their mitts all over it. It's just happened so many times. And they always try and polish things. And by things I mean characters. Like Wednesday? I did not like the Netflix version of Wednesday, and so many people were telling me it's so good. And I watched it and I was like, this isn't Wednesday. I was really confused. Mate, I'm out of college. I graduated university like... Fuck, when did I graduate? 2022? 2021 it would have been. After COVID. Or in COVID, one or the... No, it was in COVID that I graduated. When the hell did you go to sleep last night? We have to make Buggy edgier. No, let's actually make Buggy a threat. That's what people really want, right? It says co-working. You ding dong, co-working and studying. This is my job. This is my job. What do you think I'm studying for? What do you think this is? Sanji studies. I wasn't into One Piece when I was in university. And thank God, I would have been the most annoying fucking person ever. All my essays, something about my essays would have focused on One Piece. Because holy shit, the things I would have been able to write about this stupid series. Oh my god, bangers. Oh my god, they ended way too soon. I wanted more. Isn't it so funny? Hang on, let me just edit how I need and then I'll tell you guys what is so funny, and you're gonna be like, you're right, that is funny. But give me a second, I gotta download it. I guarantee you this is going to be so funny. Whatever, I'm working on the page anyways, but isn't it so funny that Oda will make characters that will say things regarding a character,
Howdy do, boys?
and usually it's the villain saying it, i.e. Judge saying Sanji's emotional, weak, annoying, whatever he said, he's a failure. And how this is literally coming from the most despicable fucking father, one of the most despicable fathers we've probably seen. And you still have people going, yeah, that's my thought too. Because I'm saying that because Black Maria essentially says the same thing. Where she's saying here, Blackleg is a laughingstock of all of Onigashima, and he's supposed to have the #2 bounty. You can't read it. Tells you a lot about the level of your little crew. Black Maria's saying this. She's making fun of both Sanji and Robin. And you'll still have people saying, yeah, this scene was a disgrace. Did you miss the whole point of, like, what this scene was? You must have. If you've come out of it with, actually, I agree with Black Maria. Sanji was a disgrace. I don't care what Robin was thinking or saying. She was right. The villain? Correct. Like, what? I just can't get over that. It's insane. It's just insane that Oda will literally have a villain character say, by the way, if you think this, you might not get it, and people still proudly go, yeah, I don't get it. I do think this. I do think this. Sorry, they don't say I don't get it. They say I do think this, and I do get it. And it's like... What? I just can't believe it. I love Sanji should thank Judge. I love that. Oh my god. Judge gave Sanji these incredible powers and he's not even thanking him. Fuck, you're right. Judge has obviously just done so much for Sanji. What are we thinking? The funny thing about that as well is Oda doesn't have a lot of those moments because he likes interpretation. We know he does. He thinks interpretation is important. But when he wants you to get the message, he will exposition like fucking never before, because this is a point where he's saying, no, this time it's not up to interpretation. This is what I'm really trying to say. And you'll still have people go, yes, that villain is correct. Also, like, another one of that is when Zoro was worried about Sanji, and Oda was so desperate to get that across to people that he had Luffy say to Zoro, wow, you're worried about Sanji. And there are still people that say Zoro just doesn't like Sanji, and he just actually didn't want him back. It's unbelievable. Yeah, I call it look into the camera moments. Oda will have a character look into the camera and say exactly what he's trying to bring across. And people still, they go, yeah, actually, I think this. Actually, I agree with the villain and not with Robin. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know where Queen is, but it'd be funny. What I do talk about in this video though is why Sanji, because I feel like a lot of people don't understand when it comes to writing, especially Oda. Once again, he's very, very particular about who does what, where he puts who. He doesn't just throw people into situations without thinking about it. And I think a lot of people don't understand why Sanji in this moment. I think a ton of people don't get what the point of it being Sanji was. And that's part of what I talk about in the video. Why is Sanji the one that is trapped? Because so many people will say, oh, because he's fighting a woman and he just can't fight women. And it's like, no. That's why he got trapped. Why Sanji? Why couldn't it have been anyone else that Robin could have saved? Like, I think people don't think of the whys, and I think a lot of people especially don't credit Oda for actually thinking that much about his series, which is insane to me, because all his series is thinking and putting things together and making sure everything is so meticulously thought out. Like, if you're in the chat, buddy, I apologize. No, actually it wasn't. There wasn't someone in the chat. But I remember, because talking about Zoro and Lucci and Egghead, and people were saying, oh, people were just Zoro was just put over there with Lucci because Zoro had to just be kept away from the fight, otherwise he could like one shot or something. It was something stupid like that. And people were saying, no, he just put Zoro and Lucci in a fight because he just wanted to keep Zoro away from the main stage. And I was like, so you seriously don't have any other thought or feeling at all for why Zoro was put in that situation, and why Lucci said what he said to Zoro, and why Zoro was thinking what he was thinking and saying what he was saying. Like, some people, they just don't think about this. They just think Oda's just throwing shit at a wall. Like, the most shallow reason ever. Oh, Oda just put Zoro and Lucci together because he just wanted to keep Zoro over there. It's in such bad faith that I'm just shocked by it, you know? Like, you are... the discredit of, like, Oda's own story and work and how he writes. It's so... He's just doing shit. And it's like, no, he's not just doing shit. And also people who thought... I just can't get over people who thought Zoro was actually controlling that fight when he so clearly wasn't, to the point even Lucci was making fun of him. And it got to him. Like, I just don't understand. That's what gave us the Odin hockey meme? I thought that was King. Oh god. The funniest thing is, and you guys know this, the funniest thing is, nah, Zoro was just fighting Lucci because he just wanted to. He just dragged out the fight because he wanted to. I can't. He just wanted to. He controlled the fight. Then why didn't he finish it? He didn't want to. Why? Whole island getting blown up. Everyone had to run. Zoro knew they had to get off the island or it would blow up. With him on it, mind you. He knew the Straw Hats wouldn't be able to leave without him. And he just wanted to. There's an incredibly powerful force of Haki coming from the island. And he just wanted to. I just can't get over that. Truman. The thing is, once again, I do agree Zoro's very strong. I do agree that Zoro should have had an easier time with Lucci. And I think these people also feel that, right? So they're trying to understand why. Why did Zoro fight Lucci for so long? Like, they just don't get it? And of course, my answer is because he was in a mental block. Something was unsettling him. He wasn't himself. It has nothing to do with enjoying the fight. It has nothing to do with wanting to prolong the fight. For some reason, he was just in a block. He was in a state of being unable to fight properly. Again, the yips. He had the yips. And people just don't want to admit that, or they don't want to see that. They don't want to see that their golden fighting boy is having some problems. CT, I assume you're joking. Because we just discussed why him playing with the cat would make absolutely zero sense. On an island that's about to explode, with powerful haki emanating from every corner of that island, with fights breaking out in the center of the island where Zoro wasn't, and he just wanted to play with a cat. No. He was fucked. Something's wrong with him. Like, again, it's just... people could see that Zoro should have been able to take Lucian more seriously. And once again, I agree. And they couldn't understand, but why? Why isn't he taking Lucian so seriously? So they default to, oh, he's just playing with the cat. They default to, oh, he was just having fun. Oh, he could have ended it if he wanted to, he just didn't want to. That's what they default to, because they can't possibly fathom for some reason. Zoro is struggling with himself. They just can't fathom it, and it's just shocking. Like, Zoro's a human being. He's a person. He's written as a human being. He has struggles. Right? He has struggles, he has problems. Oh, CT, he did that in the very fucking last moment. But explain to me why, in a situation so dire, with the crew in danger, he just let it draw out. Zoro, who famously loves when the crew's in danger. Famously! He loves not being able to see where the crew is. Would just play with a cat. Again, the island's exploding. The crew's not leaving without him. And he loves to play with the cat. Explain. It doesn't make sense, and you full well know it doesn't make sense. It's a stupid thing to think, I'm sorry. It's a stupid thing to think, yeah, Zoro was just having fun. You didn't get the point of the scene, and I say that with all sincerity, you didn't get it. Because no, he wasn't having fun, he was struggling for his fucking life. He knew he needed to be better than that, and he was failing. There's just an idea of, Zoro can't fail. I don't know why he has this idea. I don't know why people think Zoro can't struggle. He simply was struggling. And it's because of a mental block that he was having. It's just obvious to me, is what's shocking to me. It's obvious that there's something wrong with him, and he knows it. He didn't perform to the best of his abilities, and he knows it. And again, he just seen the Grim Reaper. He's fucked. He's currently scared of something. It's so clear to me people can't comprehend Zoro's struggling, and I think that's very sad, because he's a human being. Zoro heard... What the fuck is Zoro... Zoro heard from Sanji, what the fuck is Zoro doing? How is he still fighting him? We have to run, he's a liability. And that clicked Zoro back into gear. Because he realized in that moment, I have to shape up. It had nothing to do with having fun. It had everything to do with the fact he was in a mental block. And then, of course, he didn't even finish Lucci off. Jinbei did. Jinbei finished him off. If Zoro could finish Lucci off in a second, why did Jinbei have to finish him off? Like, the whole thing of, no, he wasn't struggling. It's just cope. It's cope. It's extreme amounts of cope. He's a human being, and he was struggling. There's clearly something going on with him. But people, for some reason, they just don't want to see it. I just think it's sad. Their favorite character, and they don't want to see that he's a human who's having problems. But the biggest thing as well is... The biggest thing is... Okay, let's say Zoro was playing with the cat. He's putting the crew in danger. 100%. The crew's in danger because he's purposefully taking time with the cat. Ahoy mateys, don't let the plague conquer you like it has me. Stay strong. Thank you for the sub. Anyway, so yeah, let's say he's playing with the cat. The crew's in danger. How do you reason that? So Zoro actively allowed the crew to be in danger without him there because he wanted to play with the cat. Why? That's so much worse. That is so much worse to me. He knew the island was about to blow up. He knew the crew wouldn't leave without him. He knew there was very powerful haki emanating from the island that the crew was dealing with, and he just stayed and played with the cat. That makes Zoro a million times worse if he's like, yeah, actually, I just don't want to care about the crew. I just want to play with the cat. What? Like, I don't think so. The bubble gun was so funny. Oh. Because the thing I hear is, well, he was holding off Lucci, because otherwise Lucci would have killed everyone. But you can't say he was holding off Lucci and he can one-shot Lucci at the same time. If Lucci can kill everyone, if he's that much of a threat, and Zoro can one-shot Lucci and he's just playing with him, so he's actively leaving someone who's a threat alive or up and running for longer than they should be. This very dangerous person he's just playing with him, who can apparently escape and kill the crew. None of it makes sense. If Lucci is that dangerous to the crew, which he is, why the fuck would Zoro just have fun with him? When Zoro was versing King, he was not having fun. He was struggling his fucking heart out with King. He was only having a good time by the end when he realized he could win. But the rest of the fight against King, he was struggling like a bastard. When someone is that dangerous, no, Zoro does not have fun because his crew's in danger. He's in danger, but his crew especially. If Lucci is as dangerous as people say, which he is, there is absolutely no way Zoro would spend his time fighting him just for fun. For fun. A guy that could kill his whole crew in seconds. Yeah, I'm just gonna fight him for fun. On this exploding island. With powerful auras and hakis emanating all around me. It's just such a copium answer, I can't get over it. Everything but Zoro was struggling. Everything but Zoro's a human being and he's struggling. I just think it's sad. Lucci was stronger than Saturn. What? Wait, are you joking or not? You did not say that seriously. What? Hello? Wait, so Luffy one-shots Lucci, but not Saturn. Ah, yes. So CT, you admit that yes, Zoro was struggling then. That's what I'm talking about. Zoro had a mental block. He had the yips. What I'm saying is, no, Zoro was not having fun playing against a cat. He was struggling because he was currently mentally struggling. How is this power scaling? It's narrative. It's narrative. This is not power scaling. Narratively, Luffy took Lucci out in a second. Narratively, Luffy had to go giant gear 5 and take on Saturn for a few strong pages there. And Lucci's stronger than fucking...
Whack his pee-pee.
Sorry, I'll give your points back. I don't know why that didn't work. I'm just shocked. I'm just shocked. I just feel like you're not reading the story. But yeah, look, I'm happy with any reasoning Zoro was having against Lucci, except for, oh, he just wanted to play with the cat. I'm sorry, that's a very stupid reason. With everything considered, why the fuck would he play with a guy on an exploding island with powerful people that could kill his whole crew? It's dumb. I just need people to acknowledge, okay, yeah, that's stupid. Like, it's a dumb thing to think, I'm sorry. Power scaling truly is the death of narrative, I'm serious. Power scale all you want, But you cannot ignore the narrative. One hit from Luffy and Lucci was bouncing back like a bum. Meanwhile, Luffy had gone fucking Gear 5 Giant to just push Saturn. I cannot believe, I just can't believe it. It's not even power scaling, it's just narrative. Narratively, yes, the Elders were the biggest threat on that island, all of them. Lucci was not the biggest threat on that island, he was just the biggest threat to Zoro. I just don't get it. I read One Piece narratively. I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. These kinds of takes take years from my life. You don't understand. You don't understand. CT, so what you're saying is yes, Zoro had a mental block. That is what you're saying. You are saying no. Zoro was not drawing out the fight with Lucci on purpose. Just admit that to me. I just need you to admit that to me. You can give me any other reason. But you have got to admit, no way was he purposefully drawing out that fight. That's all I'm asking for. You have got to at least see that. Otherwise, that's copium, my guy. It's not even power scaling. It's narrative. It's narrative. Oh my god, it's narrative. It's narrative. It's narrative. I feel insane. I feel insane. Oh my god, I want to die. I want to die. What's the point of analyzing One Piece if people are gonna go, but my numbers? I just can't do it. Oh. My god. It's the fact that when I talk about power sometimes people go, power scaling? How the fuck is it power scaling if I'm talking about the narrative? I'm not talking about imaginary fates. I'm not talking about imaginary numbers. I'm talking about there's a panel of Luffy looking at Lucci, punching him, and Lucci's out. How the fuck is that power scaling? That's literally the narrative. I'm talking specifically, canonically about what has happened. And people will just look at me and go, no? Like, what are you talking about? Oh my god, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm talking about a narrative and people will go, well, I'm not. That's great. You're wrong. You're wrong. Oh my god, you're wrong. This is breaking me. You don't understand. The Lucci Zoro conversation has broken me. It's broken me beyond belief because I cannot believe people actually think like that. I just can't believe it. I really can't. Oh yeah, Zoro was just playing with Lucci. 5 years from my life are gone. 5 years from my life are gone. Your media literacy is dead. I'm sorry. Media literacy is dead, guys. It's dead. Zoro has to be Mr. Perfect. We can give any reason. But no, it can't be that he's got a mental block. It can't be that he's struggling. It has to be that he just obviously doesn't care about the situation at hand. Unbelievable. Zoro, I'm sorry. I see you as a human being, Zoro. Apparently anyone else can fumble but Zoro. I don't get it. CT, you are not listening to me. Can someone talk to this guy? I don't care what you're saying. I'm trying to tell you. Can you just admit he wasn't playing with the cat? I don't care whatever else you have to say. I don't care your other reasonings. I just need you to admit he wasn't in charge of that. How are you ignoring me? You are talking over me. You're not talking to me. I just need you to admit, no, Zoro was not playing with the cat. He was not having fun with Lucci. Do you understand? Can you hear me? Are you deaf? I'm serious. You are not listening to me. You are talking over me. I cannot believe this. You are just not listening to me. I agree. Yes, Hucky this, Hucky that, whatever. I am trying to say to you, that's great. Can you just admit he was not playing with the cat? He was struggling for many reasons. That's all I'm asking. And you're just saying, actually, are you not hearing me? You say one more frickin' thing that isn't okay. Yes, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't choose that. I swear to God. I swear to God. You gotta be deaf. You gotta be deaf. I feel insane. My lifespan is dropping. You don't understand. I've never been in a fandom like One Piece, ever. I've never been in a fandom like this before, where power scaling is the thing. This is new to me. I've always been on the narrative side of things. So can you imagine me coming into this fandom and I talk about things narratively and you get hit with, I disagree because of my numbers? This is alien to me. It's just alien to me. Like, I just don't get it. It just feels weird. Why do these people not care about character writing? I just don't get it. Like, if you're gonna have these takes, can you just say to me, yeah, I'm not reading for the character writing. I'm just reading because I want the numbers. I just don't. Oh my god. The other thing is, I don't know how I'm attracting these people. You guys have seen my videos. How am I attracting these people? I need to eat. I need to eat. Zoro kills Kaido. Do you know how... This is why that was funny to me. Because I was like, there's no way that's serious. And then I found out some people took it seriously. And at the time, that was the funniest thing I'd ever heard. No way some people actually think that. Writing be damned. Blueberry wants in. Blueberry, I need a hug. Oh, Bobbing, hi. Bobbing, you wouldn't power scale. You wouldn't do that to me. You hate women, but I can accept that. I can accept that over power scaling. Bob, oh, sorry, Bobbing. Bobbing's a woman hater. I don't know. I think the saddest thing to me is with this stuff, and the reason it really just obviously it gets me heated is because I'm seeing a character like Zoro and I'm seeing good writing from him. I'm seeing a human character that is facing problems and facing struggles and facing hardships. And stuff like intense power scaling. That intense power scaling being the story to them is dictated by their agenda. And it just really makes me sad because it's like, I'm seeing such a well-written character here and a human character who is struggling. His struggles are written well, and people just refuse to see that because they want to care more about their numbers than about a well-written character and story. And it just really makes me sad. I have not been told, by the way, No, he wasn't just playing with the cat. I need you guys to know. I still have not been told that. What is the point? I obviously can reason with some people, otherwise I wouldn't be here. You know what? I can argue Zoro's got the biggest dick on the crew. We can argue that if you want. Anything else. Anything else. It will take years. The ancient texts. Are characters like Pudding invisible to these people? Because Pudding doesn't fight. When a character doesn't fight, is that character invisible to these people? And if so, do they not understand why that character even exists? When we have a character that doesn't fight, are these people confused as to why they're even in the story? Like, I just don't get it. One Piece doesn't have one of the most toxic fandoms. It's just big. Every fandom is toxic. You just got to go to the right places. I can say this very confidently. Every fandom is toxic. The bigger the fandom, the more toxic it is. There's just more people. But also more toxic than, like, gaming fandoms. I don't think so. As long as you stay in, like, the area of fans that you like, you know, that have the same thoughts as you regarding the story, it's not that bad. I think it's just because I have this channel and people come to talk to me. It sometimes attracts some people that want to talk about stuff like power scaling, and I'm like, I'm just not in that. I'm sorry. Look, power scaling is why people thought Loki would be like the big bad. They thought, oh yeah, Zoro's gonna fight Loki. Zoro kills Loki is already a thing, and I was like, we don't even know him. Like, what? And again, I don't think Loki's gonna be the big bad. Where's Zoro kills Shamrock? Should I start that one? Should I actually... I jest? It's there. Zoro kills Shamrock is already there. Is it actually? Wait, Foily, I'm serious. I'm not gonna tweet it if it's already there. I think it's funny, you introduce any new evil character and immediately it's Zoro kills this character. This is like Sanji's Whole Cake Island. This is literally Sanji's Whole Cake Island. Except for this time, it's Zoro kills blank. They keep doing it. Kaido was the start. Then it was like Saturn. Then it was Kizaru. Then it was Lucci. Now it's Loki. And I'm telling, now it's Shamrock, and I'm telling you the reason this is happening is because they were so on board with Zoro kills Kaido. They were intense about it and it never happened, and now they're searching for that high. They're searching for it to actually happen to someone else. So now every time a big bad is introduced, even if they don't even know it's a big bad, it's, oh, Zoro kills this guy. And it's like, give it up, man! Give it up! Just give it up! It's not gonna happen! Stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not gonna happen. They wouldn't get cucked if you actually paid attention to the damn story. Oh, God. Obviously, I like shipping more than power scaling, but here's the thing. Shipping a lot of the time does actually work on narrative. Power scaling does too. But shipping is a lot more about character. It's not about battle. Unless it's a battle of tongues. But at the same time, shippers can be super annoying. But whoever said shippers can be worse than power scalers are so fucking wrong. I think they're as bad as each other. However, no shipper said the raid will fail. No shipper said Zoro kills Kaido. Whoever said shippers are worse than power scalers was a power scaler. And they fucking hate Yaoi. Like, I'm telling you, that's what happened. They hate Zoro and Sanji. So they're trying to say shipping's worse. And it's like, brother, shippers are not the ones coming up with these fucking dog shit theories that don't come true. But they can be as bad, that's true. Like, there are a lot of shippers that just ignore some characters or ignore some stories or ignore some plot points because they don't like that ship and they prefer their ship. Like, shippers can still be really bad and really toxic. But I think saying worse than power scalers is insane. I mean, shippers also wish they could write the manga. This is why I'm saying shippers and power scalers, they are both wearing hats. They are different hats, but they are both wearing hats. It is of the same cloth, and it is a hat, but it is a different hat. However, there's differences, but there's a similar base to it. Like, this is why when I make my scripts, I always, like, tell people and also tell myself, yes, I like these ships. Yes, I like Zoro and Sanji, but no, I'm not making Zoro's whole character about Sanji. I'm not making Sanji's whole character about Zoro. They have very strong dynamics and connections and relationships with many other characters. It's not just them. But it's tough with Zoro and Sanji because they are also the wings. And important things will happen to the two of them together, as we've seen. Because they are the wings of the Pirate King, so they are going to be involved a lot. Actually, the most annoying thing that happens, and I stand by this, and again, this is something shippers don't do. This is exclusively power scalers. The most annoying thing power scalers do is think a big character moment means fight. They think evolution of character means fight good. They think a character has to evolve or grow by fight. I see that so much. There's no character growth here. What do you mean? They didn't fight. That's why people say Chopper doesn't do anything in the time skip. That's why they say that. Because Chopper doesn't actually have any major fights in the time skip. He does, just not to the same extent as like Enies Lobby, I suppose. So, that's why they say Chopper doesn't do anything. Because he's not in the middle of the battlefield at all times. And it's like, you are just basing that off what you think is integral, which are the fights. Chopper has had growth. He has done many things. He's still important. Same goes for Usopp. Same goes for Frankie, right? But same goes for Nami. But no, they haven't had any big moments in the time skip because they haven't had a 1v1. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Right, when people say, what the fuck did Chopper even do on Whole Cake Island? He was in the fucking mirror world. He was literally there to map out the mirror world and also to find Sanji in the mirror world. And I cannot believe it. And I'm like, if Chopper were not there, they would not have been able to even go into the mirror world, let alone navigate it. Let alone even know that they are being watched through mirrors. Because of Chopper is how they knew they were being watched through mirrors. Like, I'm just appalled. I'm like, did you even read it? Like, it's Chopper wasn't fighting. Chopper is the guy who navigated the second main area of Whole Cake Island, which was Mirror World. I'm just shocked. And Chopper caught Brûlée. The Mirror World is what allowed the Straw Hats to get the jump on Big Mom and to get away at the end of the day. Chopper got captured at Whole Cake Island, but he used that capture to navigate the Mirror World. Because of the Mirror World, they found Brook in Big Mom's room and managed to get Brook back. Because of the Mirror World, they managed to seamlessly jump between places in Whole Cake Island, such as Beige's Castle, to safe areas without having to run through Whole Cake Island. Because of the Mirror World, they managed to get Luffy both in and out of there. They caught Katakuri in it. It's just insane. And it's like, Chopper's the reason for that. The only main fight in Whole Cake Island was Katakuri and Luffy. That was the only one. And I have to wonder, do people who only read One Piece with that fighting mindset and nothing else, did they think Whole Cake Island was just, like, nothing until that point? It's just weird. There was also Luffy and Sanji, but that wasn't really a fight, you know? Oh, there was also Pedro and Baron Tamago. Flamingo, I remember that. But like the only real main fight, there were still some scuffles here and there, don't get me wrong. But the only real main fight was Katakuri and Luffy. My framed photo is about to fall. Anyways, I have to pee. I'll be back. I'm back. I have cucumbers and hummus. I have cucumbers, hummus, and hands full of cat hair. The crew gets all the infighting they need with Zora and Sanji. Sirash, were you there when Mario Party happened and we saw Waluigi's Waluini? Oh my god, Foily, you weren't there either? I don't know what happened. It's clipped. Someone sent the clip. I don't know what happened, but Waluigi ascended from the heavens as an ally. And there was like a ghost dick outline on him. It was like a bubble on his crotch. Huh? Oh, Bobby, wanna leave? Well, you're not around for Mario Party anyways, Foily. You hate us. Oh. I always hate doing that. Also, hang on. I'm gonna keep working. I'm gonna put you guys in the realm for a little bit. Alright. I'll let you out. Did you behave? You better. That's a warning. Next time you guys don't behave, you go on the realm. Because Shadow Realm. And I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh fan. Sent to the realm. Also, I think realm sounds more ominous than void. You are sent to the realm. Like, oh my god, realm? Everyone knows what a void is, but what does the realm entail? I did both, Tsubaki, the anime and the manga. Ah. Eh. I've got 1 more month left of summer. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Whack his pee-pee.
I'm sorry. I'm watching a tutorial. As I've forgotten how to do this. Give me a sec. Oh, what? That's not what I wanted. Lala. Oh, I'm stupid. I've forgotten how to get rid of this background just to make it the flare. And I feel stupid. Because I don't use Photoshop all that much for this stuff. Fuck. I was trying to find the thing for it and I don't know where the right video went. So I'm now looking like a fool. You know what, I'm just gonna find lens flare transparent. do, 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 do. What? That worked, right? What? Forgive me, I feel stupid. Oh, that did nothing. This is pissing me off. Oh my god. Foily, I'm trying to remove the background of this so it's just a flare. And I forgot how to fucking do that in Photoshop, and I'm trying to find out, but no one's giving me anything. And I know it's simple is the thing, but I've just forgotten how to do that. Because it's not with this tool. It's like a mask or something. Oh my god, I feel so stupid. It's been ages since I've had to do that, so I've just forgotten. I looked up lens flare transparent and it's all, no, you're gonna buy it. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you. Whatever happened to the days of being able to just download a transparent image for free? You know what, fuck it, I'll use this one and fix it up. Oh. It's not even that funny, but you know, I'm editing, so. Why are you in black and white? Huh? There's always fucking something, I swear to god. Hang on. Wait, I can't do that. Mistakes were made just then. Wait, yes, I can do that. Never mind, I've done this in. I piss and poo. I piss and poo, but mostly pee. I piss and poo. I piss and poo, but mostly pee. Do, do, do. Very good. Looks sick! Thanks, man! Thanks! I'm somewhat of a graphic designer. Never forget how to do stuff. What do you mean? Explain. Take me outside, I don't want. Doof, 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 doo 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 doo. Sorry. No, I don't have a breathing problem. It's just my nose is very dry because of the summer. I swear this isn't normal. It's just it feels like there's always something because it's just super dry and it hurts. Because I keep sniffing, don't I? Ugh, I can't help it. Like, it feels like my nose is always blocked right now. And it hurts, I hate summer, I hate summer so much. You think I haven't tried- I haven't tried blowing my nose? Nothing comes out. It's all dry. I wish something would come out after blowing my nose. Yes, I've tried washing it out. It just hurts. Oh god, none of you understand. Do, 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 do. It doesn't help because in summer, gotta keep air cons on, gotta keep the fan on because it's way too hot. And it dries out your skin, your eyes, your nose like nothing else. And that's why I keep... Because I feel like there's something stuck in there that isn't. Or if there is, it's dry. I think it should be illegal in Australia to make any building without aircon. I'm pretty sure for office buildings you have to make aircon, or you have to make them with aircon. I know for public transport you do, even though some trams don't have working aircon. But it just gets it's way too hot here. It should be mandatory. If you're building something, you need to have aircon installed. Well, some countries don't need aircon to the same extent, Foily. So no, it shouldn't be like that anywhere, but it should be like that in Australia. Like, not every country hits a high of like over 100 Fahrenheit during their summers. Which is, you know, 40 degrees or over Celsius. Winter person, I fucking hate summer. I'm sorry, I hate it. I cannot stand it. People who like summer, I think they're insane. Because it's easy. Well, it's easier to get warm. It's hard to get cool. I want to rip my skin off when it's hot. I can't stand it. To be fair, the heat waves in Europe are global warming. That's not normal. For Australia, it's always been this fucking hot. Although it's getting hotter now, that's for sure. I'll take boring over dying. That's for sure. I grew up without aircon. And when I moved out of the house is when my parents installed the goddamn aircon. I can't believe that. And they're like, oh, well, it's just gotten hotter. And it's like, yes, it has. But it's always been hot. And they had aircon in their room. And they confessed to us that the reason they never turned on their aircon is because they felt bad for us, the kids, living, like, in the rooms without aircon. And it's like, so you knew! And you just never got aircon. And then they're like, damn, why don't you like where you lived? Bruh, the bugs, the heat, the humidity, the little town that you could do nothing in. Every day I'm glad I moved away. That's so true, just open the window. Why didn't I think of that? How many years of living in Australia and I never thought of that. Dry heat. Very dry heat. However, I will take dry heat over humid heat. Humid heat is the most disgusting thing you could ever feel. People who are like, oh, I love summer. And when you say you don't love summer, and they're like, how can you not like summer? How about you go to the tropics during summer? Dickhead. Go and experience that. You'll die. I used to get terrible, terrible, terrible rashes, terrible acne. Not acne, eczema all over my body when I lived in the humid climate. Because your skin could, like, not dry. And some people get eczema because of dry skin, right? I was getting it because my skin was always moist for some reason or another. And it was causing me to get rashes everywhere. All up my back. It was terrible. And I'll never forget, I told my mom. She was like, well, some people move here because they want to improve their skin. I was like, that's great. But it's making mine worse. Look at me. Look at me. I said, Mama, look at what this place has done to your beautiful daughter. If you're cold, you can dress up and you can be so bundled up. I love being bundled up. I love being thrown in blankets. I love going outside in a big coat and a beanie and my big boots. I hate going outside in, like, barely any clothes because I'm just hot all the time and I'm sweating my ass off. Also, everywhere smells worse in summer. Especially garbage. During the summer, garbage, any garbage, like, bin? It smells like hell. Oh god. How the fuck would Sanji deal with summer? He wears a suit. Oh my god, he's insane. I bet Sanji's a winter person and Zoro's a summer person. This thought has just come to me. Summer for Zoro so he can keep his tits out. Winter for Sanji so he can wear his beautiful suits. Yeah, Sanji, I think he does hate the cold, right? I don't hate it. I think he's just not very good with it. But I don't think he's ever said he hates the cold. I think he's just not the best with it, but I don't think he hates it. Because in Drum Island, he was having a good time. I think Sanji's a guy. And also, smoking a cigarette in the winter is definitely better than the summer. I don't smoke, but even I know that. Well, in Punk Hazard, he wasn't prepared for it. But in Drum Island he was, and he had a jolly good time. I'm thinking more when you can just enjoy the season and you don't have shit to do. I think Sanji would enjoy it. Like, if he's not having to man a ship on the ocean, I think he'd enjoy the winter. Zoro's a full summer boy for sure. Get those boingos out and have some fun with your sword. Boy, wouldn't he notice when it's summer because it's getting hotter? Don't you mean he wouldn't notice when it's winter? But Tsubaki, in summer he can get his tits out anyways. Wouldn't he like the summer because he can just get his tits out? He doesn't need an excuse for it. It's just summer, it's hot, get your tits out. I don't know, I'm sticking to my guns. Zoro's a summer boy, Sanji's a winter boy. I'm sticking to that. It makes the most sense. Look at them. Look at how they're dressed. Look at how that poor Zoro is dressed. Zoro needs the sun for the moss on his head. Also, sun naps. Wouldn't Zoro enjoy lying in the sun on the deck and having a nap during the summer? I stand by. I think he's definitely a summer boy. You're not being ignored. I'm just talking about Zoro and Sanji. The others I can talk about later. This is about Zoro and Sanji. What do you mean? Hang on, what do you mean it says Zoro likes autumn? It? What's it? You use Oda as your source? Well, Oda's wrong! Oda also said Zoro doesn't chew ice, and guess what he did? He drew Zoro chewing ice. I'll say, okay, fine. Or canonically, by author, yes, Zoro likes autumn. However, I think no. I think Zoro likes summer. I think Oda didn't think about Zoro having his tits out. What did it say Sanji likes? I trust the author only when I agree. Oop. Nummy on Robin Island? I ain't trusting shit then. I ain't trusting shit. That's not a season. Oh, they were asking about islands, not seasons. Therefore, I can loophole around and say, no, that SBS is talking about islands they like, not seasons. And Oda's wrong! He's wrong about this one. Okay, what about this? He answered that ages ago. Zoro's changed his mind. There. He used to like autumn, now he likes summer. Well, it doesn't say Sanji likes spring. It says he likes Nummy on Robin Island. So Foily, nah. Nah. Anyways, Oda can pry that from my cold dead hands that Zoro's a summer boy. I know he walks around with his tits out all the time, but the most comfortable time to walk with your tits out would be summer. No one gets it. No one gets it. Because it'd be the most comfortable. He has his tits out regardless, but summer tits out are peak. You don't get it. No one understands. Yes, he walks with his tits out all the time. But when you walk with your tits out in summer, it is the most comfortable. It's the most comfortable. You don't get it. He should do comfortable. Then he needs to stop punishing himself. Okay, fine. He finds summer the most comfortable then. I'll change my answer. I think he'd love to sweat because he's like, that's my musk. That's my aura. I will meet up with Oda and say we have to talk about this season thing. What do you mean Zoro's favorite season is autumn? It's clearly summer. I know I'm better than you. Ow. A comment just got me, I bit my cheek. My bad. Sorry, Oda. He was listening. Foily! You cannot say that to an Australian. What the fuck are you talking about? Did you not just hear me talking about how my summers were humid and disgusting? Are you deaf? You said to an Australian, you don't get it, Japan summers are hell. To me, an Aussie. That's insane that you just said that to me. I know, okay? I've been through it. And I still say he's a summer boy. Dumbass. I can't believe you just did that. Yeah, sunny days are not humidity. So he likes the summer because there are more sunny days, you dum-dum. Max temperatures, we'd get 40 degrees. Which is like 100 Fahrenheit. Also, sunny days. Then he'd fucking hate autumn. There's not many sunny days in autumn. Yoku, that is 100% a myth. That is 100% a myth. You go into any building in summer in Japan, they all have aircon blasting. Who the fuck spread that one? There's no way that's true. Okay, but Zoro's not in Japan. So, your point is nothing to me. Therefore, I say he likes summer. It snows in Australia in winter, but only up in the mountains. Not in any cities, no. Also, there's a thing going around because there's an SBS that says like Zoro would be a cop, and so many people are going, oh my god, Oda doesn't even know Zoro. And it's like, first of all, in that SBS he said, I want to pick things that no one would guess, i.e. he wasn't making Sanji a cook, he wasn't making Robin an archaeologist, he wasn't making Chopper a doctor, because he was trying to pick things that didn't line up completely with like what they actually do. Second of all, there was also a kid in that SBS who was like, would Zoro be a cop? Like, that wasn't Oda. And it's like, damn, God forbid Oda tries to make a kid's day. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna write in an SBS and say, Oda sensei, I'm a 10-year-old little girl. I think Zoro likes summer. So he has to say yes. Zoro being a cop does not make sense. And I think Oda believes that too. But it was a little kid saying, I think Zoro would be a cop. What the fuck is Oda gonna do? I'm actually a 10-year-old child? I don't think so. He made Luffy a firefighter. A firefighter for Luffy doesn't make sense either. I don't see anyone going boo about Luffy firefighter. That little child is wrong! I'm 10 years old and I say Zoro likes summer. I don't know. Zoro would be a kendo champion of some kind. He'd be an athlete. I have no fucking idea what Luffy would do. Luffy would be the friend group bum. That just couch surfs. Get a job! Yeah, but think of how firefighters function. Luffy would be very good at running into burning buildings, not so much putting out the fire. Oh, fuck, he ran in there again. He's really good at running into burning buildings. After that, not so much. So the image of that. Sabo and Ace are always fucking pulling him out. Sanji obviously a chef. He'd be someone's like live-in chef. He'd be like some rich woman's live-in chef. I think that would actually be his dream. Nami could be a weather girl, a meteorologist. La 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 la. Where? Where? Where the freak is it? Yeah, and she's a scammer. Frankie obviously is a mechanic. Brooke obviously a musician. Chopper obviously a doctor. Oh my god, it's up there! What is it doing up there? Robin obviously an archaeologist. Or she could be a professor. A history professor. Usopp, I want to say like pro gamer, like esports athlete. I think he'd be fantastic at it. Or artist. One or the other. Chopper would be in a zoo. Ugh. Zoro OnlyFans model, but he doesn't even know it. He doesn't know how Nami gets his money for him. She like gets 50%. He doesn't know how she does it, but he's not complaining. Nami gets 80%, you're right. And somehow 20% is still a lot. He's kind of scared to ask at this point. Does anyone remember that one, like, thirst trap, like, chef that would bake things, like, sexily? And it was the most cringe thing you'd ever seen, and he'd, like... No, not Salt Bae. It's, like, a TikTok guy. I don't know his name. But he'd do shit like finger the dough. And, like, lick the ingredients. And like grind against like the fucking kitchen table, and people were like, "Oh my god, Sanji!" And I remember because I made a tweet about that guy, and I was like, "Sanji would beat this guy up." There's no way. Sanji takes cooking very seriously. He would not thirst trap cooking. You're looking at some weird stuff. It was multiple people, not just one person. Oh, the guy that just pours a bunch of juice and liquor in a sink. I know the one. I like him too. La. La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Ah. Shanks is a professional gambler. So a professional bum. No fruit juice, the spoilers are out. And I only read the officials. And I hate spoilers. It's preemptive. Do not talk about this to me. I'll kill you. Let me have a look. Thrash. La 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 la. Aww. They always deliver. I'm going crazy. Oh, bye, Subaki. Sad. Luffy, put that whole thing away. My god. Look how cute Sanji is in the back. Yippee!
Howdy do, boys!
I've just realized. Oh my god, I never saw this. I didn't realize that Zoro was like pissed off at Sanji. I didn't notice that's who he was looking at. Oh my god, why are you such a hater? He's enjoying his time. He's holding up fish. He's so happy. Why is he so grumpy about that? Zoro's the biggest hater of Sanji I've ever seen. Sanji minds his damn business. And he goes, nah, I can't let that be. He's jealous. Oh, chopping, yes. Zoro suffers from "this should be about me." Sanji can't have a life outside of Zoro. Damn. He suffers from Sanji's always annoying disease. But for some reason he's the only one that has said disease. Thrash, why don't you say hi to me with flowers? I just have to have Luffy's lols in the shot. Nothing I can do about that. Luffy's licking lols. Thank you, Thrash. The Mugiwara no Goofy? Goofy? That's not you. No, it's not. What are you doing here? Ariana, what are you doing here? I literally just talked about Luffy's licking lols and he subs, of course. What impeccable timing you have. What's that? Sanji moaning. Yes. No way you're playing Kingdom Hearts 2. My god. Did somebody say Door to Darkness? It's for the— oh, Goofy, you have— okay, I need you to answer this. I said the story for Kingdom Hearts is overcomplicated and silly as hell. And my mod in this chat said, okay, but no one plays Kingdom Hearts for the story. That's like not a selling point. What do you think about that? What's your opinion there? Do you think no one plays Kingdom Hearts for the story? Do you think it's not a selling point? Zim said that! That was Zim! You didn't think the story sold the game. You like crying. What made you cry? Did you cry at Mickey? It's Riku. They put bugs in him. What? What made you cry? Shion. Who else can I have ice cream with? Sorry, it's so bad. Anyways, Zim. Thinking people don't play the game or a selling point isn't the story. I'm afraid that's crazy. All I ever see people talk about is the damn story of that game. It's Riku. They put bugs in him. What? would cry if my friend got bugs in him. This story definitely sells it, Zim. It 100%. Tons of people are excited for new Kingdom Hearts games because they're waiting for the next installment to see where the story goes. The last game literally ended on a cliffhanger, story-wise. Yeah, no, I was about to say, Foily, no one has talked to me about the gameplay. It's always the story. And also for the openings. Not the best person. I gave up. Goofy, I gave up when I played the first game. And Donald and Goofy picked Sora up. And I was like, okay. I gave up at... Did somebody say Dawn of Darkness? I think I especially gave up at the Little Mermaid scene in the second one. That was the second one, right? Or was it the first one? No, I think it was the first one. When it's like Ariel's watching Ursula and Eric walk on the beach and Sora goes, alright, that's it, and just shoots a fucking beam at her. Shoots a beam at Ursula! I went, what? That is the second one? I went, what? Alright, that's it, boom! I went, damn, that was kind of anticlimactic. You just did it! I'll never forget that. Oh my god. I don't remember anything from the third one. And also, everyone plays for the intros. When you walk away. What was the one that Skrillex made again? I've only played the remakes for Final Fantasy VII, but I've also watched the originals. Face My Fears, yeah, that was Skrillex. That was a good one too. They need to get Addo for the fourth one. Uta in Kingdom Hearts, bro, she's not Disney. They should put Monkey D. Luffy in Kingdom Hearts. He looks at Sora and says, wow, I hate you. What? I'm not tweeting that. I don't want people to talk to me about Kingdom Hearts. Respectfully. Not strangers anyways. All I remember about the third game is Sora in Big Hero 6 World. And I remember that because I remember thinking, well, he really fits and suits this world. I don't remember anything else. The only thing I remember from it is not my own gameplay, but the meme of the frozen area. And Donald's like, it's a good thing we made it out of the storm! And he vanishes because he's in the storm. But that's it. Oh my god, Jack Sparrow, forgot he's in it. I don't remember what the monsters in Kingdom Hearts look like. They were just blobs, weren't they? Oh, wait, the game where Sora turns into a Heartless. He's the little thing. I loved that. That whole thing where he just turns into like a little monster and you walk around as that. That was fun. I liked that. It made me cry from like laughter. Yeah, that's it. That made me cry from laughter because he looks so goofy. I remember the KH3 ending is he's in Shibuya. Or like Tokyo or something. Who in Kingdom Hearts could beat Zoro? Quickly. I'm giving Hercules. I'm feeling Hercules. Riku's a chump, no fucking way. A bum. Donald. Didn't Donald use Fire Argo or whatever it was? And that's like a really, really rare and hard spell. Obviously Sephiroth. Goofy, get creative, come on. Besides Sephiroth. Guys, be creative about this. Ursula. Mickey. Zoro kills Donald. Mickey Mouse. Bye, Tsubaki, have fun. Zoro would fucking die in the gummy ship. That would kill him. The only thing I like remember about Kingdom Hearts, especially 1, is back and forth. Kingdom Hearts 1, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. If you didn't have an item for one world, you then had to go back to the other world. So then you go back to the other world, then you go back to the world you're previously at, use the item. Guess what, chump? There's another item that you need, go back to the other world. It killed me. I don't know how I got through it. I did not enjoy the journey. What are you talking about? Says the bum that doesn't even know Kingdom Hearts fans like the story. I specifically remember going to the Alice in Wonderland world, needing an item, going back to the other world, going back to Alice in Wonderland, using the item, and then getting stuck again. You need another item, idiot. Oh my god, why do I have to keep going back and forth? Oh yeah, I nearly beat all of Kingdom Hearts with the base Keyblade, which I didn't know was a thing. Zim, I don't remember. I just remember the back and forth. Zim, the fact Goofy has just played it and said, oh my god, all the running around, all the running around, you are arguing to the room, to the air. Mickey's throwing off his cloak. To charge at the $100, that's right. Oh god, he was so cool. Okay, then whatever, not the, I don't know, whatever, not the items. All the fucking running around them, the back and forth. I don't remember what it was for, but it was the most annoying part of the goddamn game. Thank you, Goofy. Beat this single mod up. No, it was number 1. I nearly died in number 1. Because I was like so annoyed. What chapter does Crocodile stab Robin? It'd be in the 200s. That's not her getting stabbed. Okay, maybe in the 190s. Do I even have it? I probably don't. I'm killing myself. It has to be the 190s. Because of the underground fight. 203. 196. Oh my god! Goofy, if you're wrong, you can no longer be a One Piece YouTuber. Let's see. I'm going to 196. Well, it's not 196. I'll now go to 203. Alright, it is 203. Goofy, you get to keep your One Piece content creator badge. I don't know how prestigious that badge is, but you get to keep it. Isn't that nice? Excuse me. Let me download this. I am sick and tired of Oda's fake-out deaths. Stabbed through the chest. Through the chest with a hook. And she didn't die. Oda, you're washed. You're washed. I'm sick of this. There's so much hate in my head. He sickens me. At this point, I'm just reading One Piece to watch it get worse. One Piece women have their organs in their boobs. She was stabbed through the chest. That's like prime organ range. Oh. Prime organ range for Robin. Crocodile didn't have to like pose like that, do you know what I mean? It's a bit dramatic. Yeah, Luffy surviving, Crocodile stabbing him right through his body. Maybe that's why when he saw Ace get punched by Akainu through his whole body, Luffy was like, get up. Well, yeah, you haven't been pierced through your body before, Ace? That's like day one shit on being a pirate. That's day one stuff, Ace, get up. You literally made of fire, Luffy. Aren't you made of fire? Alright. Ace wants a bum. Oh, that's a bit too far. I don't want to call people bums when they're dead. Oh, this song? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of the Sky. Here. I didn't understand the crocodile lust until he started like until he started getting unhinged. Hang on, where's like my favorite panel from him? I've impaled you, I've buried you alive, I've dried you up every time you've come back. However, like, Luffy is pissing him off. I keep on killing you and you keep on coming the fuck back. Oh my god, I love this panel of him. He was losing and he was actually like going insane. Luffy was really pissing him off. I mean, they're forehead veins, I don't know. Not as funny as Doffy's. Oh, dying. Crocodile couldn't even kill Robin. Oh my god, what a bum. He couldn't even kill Cobra. Croco bum, more like. Can I say something controversial? I think Oda's figure for like women has actually become more like less of this. Do you know what I mean? Like, how do I explain this? Like, look at Robin's body here. I think it's become better. I'm not talking about the clothes, I'm talking about the proportions. I think he's gotten better at it. Hang on, I'm trying to find a... It's always been exaggerated, I know. But they were definitely a lot more long, I'll say. Goofy, that Ripley panel could drive a woman mad. And it did. There's more, it's not as much, but there's more meat on him now. Bye-bye. Oh no, I was worse than Sanji Goofy. Because I was going awooga wooga, drooling, knocking my head with a hammer. And I was like, I can't wait to see Sanji's reaction, and he just didn't have one. Because I forgot Sanji respects the sanctity of, like, relationships and marriage. And Ripley already has a partner. And I forgot. I was happy to be a homewrecker. Sanji wasn't. I'm worse than Sanji. Oh, Ripley over Shamrock. Don't even have to think about that one. The Roger Bum Pirates, excuse me! How dare you? Woo!
Howdy do, boys!
Yeah, Sanji clearly respects, like, relationships and marriage, because like Shaki was the same. Shaki was with Rayleigh, and even when Sanji was at his worst in Subodhi in the time skip, he never was weird to Shaki ever. And I was like, damn, say what you want about Sanji, but he's not gonna try and be scummy, you know? He better than me. That's what I said, Goofy. We're both worse. We were worse. I was excited. I was like, oh my god, Sanji's gonna drool over Ripley. No. Found out she was married. He didn't even move. He didn't even flinch. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, I have to go outside and touch grass. Oh, people who think Sanji would cheat are idiots, I'm sorry. They're just idiots. This man would rather kill himself than ever hurt a woman in any way. Like, literally. And they think, oh yeah, he'd cheat. What? I'll find you. I think Shanks gave Luffy the hat because he had lice. And he said, I'm gonna get rid of this anyway. Here, have my lice hat. They were Roger's lice. Oh my god, the generations of lice passed down. It's Joy Boy's lice. The lice of liberation. I hear the lights. Goofy, I have not called him a degenerate, I've called him a bum. Goofy, I got in trouble. I got in trouble because a gender piece thinks bum means, like power. Like they think I'm calling him weak or something. And I don't know how to explain to them, no, I'm calling him a bum because he doesn't shower. He's a literal beach bum. It's not because I think he's weak. I'm not an idiot. He just doesn't shower, man. I literally say he doesn't wash his ass. I tried to, Goofy. They found me. They found me! What am I meant to do? The smell. Yep. That's one of the reasons I purposely don't watch One Piece videos, because I don't want to get One Piece videos recommended to me. I can't wait to make my chapter review for 1137 and for people to go, oh, you're late. My mind, I'm exploding you with my mind. Goofy, we're not late. At all. They just broke into the fucking party. And no one's there yet. This is why after I stream, I just sit and watch King of the Hill. Hank Hill would never spoil me on One Piece. What gets me is I get that some One Piece creators have like FOMO. Like they're like, oh, I have to make a video on like the spoilers because everyone else is doing it and the views, right? And I understand views are money and when it's your job, you're like, your job's on the line. What gets me is, but if we all didn't do it, there'd be no FOMO. Yes, the community would be talking about it, but these are like big YouTubers. If we all didn't do it, you'd get even more views by the time we all release our videos at the same time. Obviously, next chapter Zoro's killing Loki. You just have to, you know, understand the story to know that. Well, Goofy, not only are you doing that, you're risking like copyright, like, because Goofy, there were so many people worried for me putting panels in my video of the chapter because they were worried that it was going to be taken down. And I was thinking, what are they talking about? I've never been touched by Shueisha and I've used manga panels before. I think what they don't know is at the time when other YouTubers were putting chapters, like panels in their videos, it wasn't officially released yet. They weren't getting taken down for copyright, they were getting taken down because it hadn't even been released yet. It was infringements of rights, but it wasn't like copyright, it was, we haven't released this yet. Like, from what I've noticed, Shueisha doesn't give a fuck when you use panels, just don't use the whole page, right? Use the whole page, yeah, they're gonna get you, obviously. But if you use single panels like this, they don't seem to really care, because you can't really get the story from single panels. When they waited for the officials, they were being taken down. Then I don't know why. I have no clue. Were they showing entire pages? Because if you show entire pages, you're gonna get got. Or you can get around it by just showing a single panel and not a whole page. Simple. I'll probably do something with Jork, just haven't had the time. they weren't showing the full pages, and I genuinely don't know. But you've seen all the videos on my channel. I've had nothing happen yet, so I have no clue then. But honestly, I'm shocked they don't even take down videos that are talking about the leaked chapter. Well, Goofy, we were talking because they caught a leaker in Japan, and they fined him. And it seems now Shueisha are actually starting to somewhat crack down on the leakers, because even TCB have seemed to become a bit more desperate, especially for translators. They're running out of translators. And the theory is, or at least my game theory is, the leaks are now actually starting to affect Japan. Originally they didn't, but now because of the internet, right? And now because the leaks are coming out earlier and earlier, it's like ridiculous now. It's starting to affect Japan. Japanese fans are now getting spoiled because of Western fans breaking into the Shonen Jump issues before they're even on the shelves. And they're literally begging us, can you stop posting anything about like the chapter before it's officially out? It's incredibly disrespectful, and we hate it because it's not what the community should be doing. You tell people that, by the way, they get really up at you. People will defend leaks with their lives. It's bizarre to me. And I have a feeling that Shueisha have been getting a lot of emails now from Japanese like One Piece fans saying, hey, why am I seeing the new chapter online like 3 to 4 days before it's even on the shelves? But yeah, I think they never really did much because they went, well, it's not affecting Japan. Why should we care? And I guess fair enough, because again, they're always going to appeal to their home base. Now it is. Now it's become more clear than ever, because now I'm seeing a lot more Japanese fans going, what the fuck is going on? Stop posting this shit. They're even making art trying to tell people this is why you should not post leaks. Like, so many of them are doing it now. And I think Shueisha are going, oh god, it's gotten this out of hand. Goofy, I found out tons of people don't even know that Japan doesn't even have the chapter yet. Tons of people think the leaks come from it released in Japan early. So this is how they get the raw version and the leaks and the fan translations. They don't even know that it hasn't come out in Japan yet. It hasn't come out anywhere. Again, it's being illegally obtained. No, that's true. There are tons of people that don't know. I had no idea when I was first in the fandom. I had no clue. Because of course the thought is, but how the fuck are they getting them, you know? It just seemed insane. What am I looking for here? And usually Japan do get things first. One Piece is an anomaly with that. So I don't blame people for thinking it's just that Japan are getting it first and we're taking the Japanese version and translating it. Because I thought that. Even if people enjoy a story more by spoilers, spoilers aren't leaks. You know what I mean? You can get One Piece spoiled to you and read the officials. As in, you haven't caught up with the officials yet. But spoilers aren't leaks. Leaks are leaks. used the wrong frame. Goofy, when you told me some people experience One Piece just by... What did you say? It was like just reading some like Reddit threads or something? Oh my god, I still think about that. What's the point? Chapter summaries. The Reddit spoilers. I can't imagine experiencing the new chapter through some text from some guy who's summing up the chapter. How the fuck does that make you enjoy the chapter more? I just can't believe it. Is that why the leaked chapter always trends even before it's leaked? Because people are looking for it? That's so weird. Are they waiting for like something bad to happen in the new chapter so they can justify dropping it or something? I just don't understand. It's giving business, bro. Yeah, she's got yaoi hands. Yeah, I do know that actually. There are some people that read One Piece and they don't even like One Piece and they just complain. And that reminds me of someone goes to the doctor and they say, "Doctor, it hurts when I do this." And guess what the doctor says? Well, don't do that. I just don't get it. Oh, remember in the final like arcs? For One Piece? Like the final? I'm not gonna be online, you're not gonna see me. My chats will be closed while I edit. I mean, chat's closed. It'll be emote only. Because you know some idiots are gonna run in too excited or just wanting to spoil it for me and will just blurt it out. Goofy, you gotta do what I do. So my Twitter, right? I go to Twitter only to tweet something. My Instagram is what I use during spoiler time. My Instagram has no One Piece on it. None. I've done that on purpose. So when I'm on Instagram, I can scroll through Instagram Reels and I get nothing One Piece. Like, I physically cannot get spoiled on our Instagram. But I stay the hell off Twitter. Eh. Why is he ugly? Oh my god. The chopper's pretty good too. He has no idea what's going on. Nice guy. I like how Zoro was making this face because I think he thought, no fucking way Luffy's gonna say yes, what an idiot. And then Luffy said yes and they went, what? Including him. I'm telling you, the One Piece is cow tools. The One Piece is what this joke means. That's why he laughed. He finally got it. I know I'm right. You don't get it? You gotta find the One Piece, bro. And you'll get it. I'll never forget someone on Twitter talking about cow tools. And someone said, what do you mean it makes no sense? It makes sense. And like they got so many fucking replies of what does it mean? What does it mean? They never answered. That was Roger. I'm telling you, that was Roger. Just after that, he got executed. He could never tell us what it meant. Guy with 3 eyes. No, I'm saying Zoro's on edge. Like, I agree Zoro's on edge. I'm just saying that she asked to join, and Zoro clearly was like, thinking, nah, Luffy's not gonna say yes to that. And then he did. Of course Zoro was on edge. I don't know what the One Piece is, but I assume it's one piece of something. Like one piece of a story. Because it's called One Piece. Beans. But apart from that, I have no idea what it is. It's gonna be Mihawk's toilet. The One Piece is Mihawk's bathroom. The bathroom in Mihawk's manor. Where's Pouty Zoro? One Piece. This is so peak Zoro. Also this. I love this. It's so fucking mad. Very unhappy that no one seems to care that this assassin is on their crew. Bye, Goofy. Goofy, you gotta get the points for it. It's in the alerts, the channel points. Someone can do it for you if you'd like. There you go. Good job, everyone. Goofy, look what you've fucking done.
Wacky pee-pee.
You gotta save up the points then. Oh my god, tra-la-la. Do I have a cat in here? I don't even know. Oh god, that was terrible. No, no. Oh my god, the yapper. I'm fading fast. Well, Foley, the actual valuable thing could be history. We know how valuable that is in One Piece's world. We can guess what the One Piece all we want. But, guys, I'll see you in over 10 years when we find out what it is. Oh. I say this respectfully. How can you say Elbaf has been pretty fast-paced when we don't even know how long Elbaf is? Like, we have no idea how long Elbaf's gonna last. How can we possibly say it's fast-paced? Like, where are we in Elbaf to make it fast-paced? Do you know what I mean? Like, we're still in the opening act of Elbaf. How is this fast-paced? I wouldn't say it's any more straight to the point as Dressrosa. Look at how Dressrosa opens up. We get the toys, we get the kingdom, we get Doffy ruling it, we get the ominous nature of it, we get the little guys, what are they fucking called? Fuck, whatever they're called. Tontatas. We get Fujitora introduced in the beginning. Like, this is normal. I don't know how to tell you guys. Dressrosa was not straight, right? But at the beginning it felt it was, didn't it? Think about the amount of information we got at the beginning of Dressrosa. We got tons. Every time an arc opens, we get hit with a lot of stuff. This is normal to me. Oh, gay. I think a lot of people are thinking, wow, this feels fast-paced, forgetting this is how One Piece arcs work. They've always worked like this. We get thrown onto a new island. We meet someone. Luffy gets a quest. We get tons of information thrown at us. This isn't any more straight, like, fast-paced than any other One Piece arc. They've all opened like this. Like, I don't know, call me crazy, we are still very much in the first act of Elbaf. Like, Elbaf hasn't even started yet. I certainly don't remember other arcs having slower openings. For fuck's sake, Skypiea opened with a ship falling on them, with the giant shadows appearing and scaring the shit out of them. With Mont Blanc popping up and telling us the story of Nolan the Liar. That all happened in the span of like 10 chapters. We have Nika's lore, but we don't actually know that. You have to remember, this is just an interpretation of Nika. We don't actually know what's factual or not. This is what the Giants have told us. We don't know how true that's gonna be. Like, some parts will be true, but we don't actually know the whole truth. He is jumping around a lot this arc, that's true. But that doesn't mean it's fast-paced. I'm giving Elbaf like 3 to 4 years, honestly. I don't think 4 is too much at all. Oda's been waiting to get to Elbaf. I wouldn't be surprised. I know some people worry about him rushing. I don't understand how that's a worry. I really don't. This man loves his series. He's not gonna rush it. Anything he left out of the manga, it's because he determined. I simply, the story isn't calling me to go to that. It's only calling for me to mention that. If he showed every single thing that happens in One Piece's world, then there'd be a problem. You can worry about him getting older, but he's not going to rush his story. That's my thing. Worry about him getting older, yes, but he's definitely not rushing his story. Like, we've watched like we've read 25 years of this man's story. I cannot see him rushing this for the life of me. He's clearly in love with his own story. I don't know why he'd rush it. He's never given me an instance of a doubt that he'd rush his story. People being livid about the Rocky Port incident. Oh, I don't get that. I'm sorry. You know why I don't get that? Because Oda has determined, no, this is something you don't need to see. Why can't you trust the author on that? He determined Zoro's fucking family bloodline is not something that's important in the story. Kid's backstory is not something important in the story. He's literally picking what is important. People just wanted action, that's why. But he's writing a story with a narrative. The Rocky Port incident, all we needed to know, it was Blackbeard, it was Law, it was Kobe. We didn't need to actually, like, see it. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Guy with three eyes, Oda determined Law's backstory is something we needed to see. Kid's wasn't. And considering Kid appeared in Wano, yeah, I'd honestly agree with that. Wano was not the place for it. Like, you guys have to trust the author in regards to what he's determined is important to show. If he has determined this is something you don't need to see, I trust that. He's a good writer. Like what? When did Rocky Port incident happen? Did you want him to cut away from Egghead to show us Rocky Port? We had so many cutaways from Egghead for a very long time to show us different things happening in the world. Rocky Port would have taken up so much fucking time. He determined this is what we needed to hear, not what we needed to see. Oda has talked about there's many things he'd love to add to One Piece. Oda's biggest problem is he wants to add so many things. And he's talked about how he's planned for One Piece to be short. It never is because he keeps letting the story take him places. Oda has to think about what does he not want to show. He has to think about what is important to the story to show. And he's doing a bloody good job of it. He's doing a very good job of it. Because I'll tell you what, if we got Kid's backstory in the middle of Wano, wouldn't that just feel fucking weird? Right? That wasn't what was important. Interesting, but not important to the narrative. The reason Law's story was important to the narrative at Dressrosa was because they were literally in Dressrosa because of Law. Right? Law literally had them stuck in Dressrosa because he wanted to take on Doffy. That was a huge part of Dressrosa's narrative. Of course we had to see Law's backstory. Kid, there was no place for it. There was nothing that called for us to have to see Kid's backstory apart from simple interest. But the plot and the narrative didn't call for it. Like, I guarantee if we cut away from the action to see Kid's backstory, it would have been half-half, yay, Kid's backstory, and half-half, this feels out of place, why am I seeing this now? Like, what purpose did that serve? I mean, One Piece is about the world, not just about Luffy. The only thing is, when you show a world, you have to determine what parts of the world do I have to show. Oda's got a huge world. He can't show every single thing that happens in the world. He has to pick and choose. Because this isn't just Oda, this is any writer. A lot of writers will tell you what they wanted to add and what they determined they couldn't add. But this is why I say when I talk about the scenes Oda adds, that's a really good Luffy. This is why I say I can tell Oda is thinking meticulously about every single thing he writes. For the sole fact that he wants to add things, but he's determined, no, that's not important, this is more important. Which is why everything I read, everything I see in One Piece, I think about. Because I'm like, we are seeing this for a reason. He is showing us this for a reason. There is something we must take from this. And he also has his fun as well. I don't think Hawkins died, no. I'm shocked, Foily. I definitely don't think Hawkins died. No, I don't think he's dead because I think the prediction was a trick. The prediction was if he alliances with a pirate, he has like a 1% chance of living or whatever it was. I think the prediction wasn't Kaido. I think he has to alliance with Drake. I think if Drake found him and Drake offered his help and he took it, that's the prediction, not Kaido. I think he read his prediction wrong and assumed it. We think Drake watched him die. What if Drake got him out of there? I don't think he's dead at all. I just think he read the prediction and he assumed that's Kaido. I don't think it's Kaido, I think it's Drake. No, he won't join the Marines, no. Definitely not. Like, I don't know where Drake's gonna end up, but Drake still is partially a pirate. For all we know, Hawkins could become, like, you know, similar to the warlords, except on Drake's side, you know? Well, Foily, we don't know. What if Oda's purposely not showing him? You know that's something Oda would do. Okay, we saw Drake. If he doesn't want to show Hawkins yet, he won't. Also, every time you guys say Drake, I get the fucking emote. But yeah, the second that I saw Hawkins was like dying in Wano on Onigashima and Drake was there, I thought, oh, Drake's saving him. That's the prediction. That's what's gonna save him. Drake's in chat. Shut up. Exactly. I also doubt Drake's is someone to leave someone to die like that. I can't see Drake doing that. Pirate or not. $229. Oh my god, this scene. Kia! Oh my god, my little bug-phobic kittens. Nami's so me apart from her fear of bugs. Oh my god. I want to believe Sanji's the one that went eek! Since he got the spider on his back. Oh god, I love him. Okay, 2:30. Oh, I think Kid's for sure coming back. I don't think he's dead. Big Mom yelled his name. She said Eustace Kid Trafalgar Law. I'll remember that. I don't think he's dead. What I will say, if Kid is still alive, he's got a hard road ahead. And look, I'm still Team Big Mom coming back, because I think if Big Mom does come back, it's going to be near the climax of Elbaf. Like, she's going to be a fucking force of nature at the climax of Elbaf. Currently, there's just no time for it, but the fact she's been name-dropped, and the fact Loki is definitely going to have a connection to Big Mom and Lola, is why I'm like, this feels like a building to me. Someone help me. What chapter is Zoro going, oh, on the vine? Who knows? Please, for the love of God, who knows? I know it's Skypiea. What chapter? I don't remember the chapter. I don't remember the chapter number. Oh my god, what is the point of streaming if none of you bums help me out here? $2.40. $2.87. That's far off. Well, it's not $2.40. I'll go with $2.50. Alright, it's not $2.50. $2.45. Oh, my schnoz. It's $2.45 for anyone who cares. Sarash, Zim, someone get rid of Brigley. Next person to say that, banned. You bastard. Think you're clever? Oh, God. I think that was skin that I just ripped off. Oh well. Oh, Wiper's hot. I love you, Wiper. My underground kitten. Hang on a minute, guys. Wait, Zoro first mate agenda might be cooked. Explain. Explain. Can you see what he's saying there? I'm not making that tweet. People get really angry at that. I'm tired. I'm tired, I'm dying. This to this left. Nami, Robin, Zoro, manga, page 251. Do 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 do. When did I say what? Giant racism? Wait, huh? When did I say giant racism? Confused question mark. I didn't do that. Bro, I was like #1. No! I was joking. I was making fun of Zoro. I literally was making predictions about... Oh yeah, I bet people like Rodo get made fun of because of, like, you know, not being strong. No, I was making fun of Zoro. My god. My dry humor strikes again. Damn, you're right. Really? They were shocked at giant racism. That's interesting. Yeah, that'll do. That's crazy, because we literally open with, yeah, fuck Loki. And open with Rodo getting the shit beaten out of him. And open with, people, all the kids making fun of Colin. I sure was not surprised, I can tell you that. Maybe they were making fun of Zoro too. I love that. I love Zoro. What? Aren't you all giants, Rodo? Aren't you all humans? Damn. Ooh. Redeemer, if you have outcasts of giants within a group, it's safe to say there's bigotry as well. Because with outcasts, that means there's a system, and with a system tends to come, there are outsiders of the system. And then the bigotry starts. You can say I guess, but I'm right, aren't I? There is giant bigotry. Not to mention Saul going, "Oh yuck, the Elbaf giants? No, they're savages," when he first hears about them. The second I found out not all giants are from Elbaf, I went, uh-oh. It's not the same thing, but what I'm saying is there's outliers, therefore there's a system, therefore there is going to be people outside of a system, and therefore bigotry will form. But yeah, honestly, we should have known there was giant racism the second Saul said, "Ill Elbaf giants." No, they're savages. I think that should have been the wake-up call. You know what gets me? There are a lot of people that say when it comes to Skypiea, what they didn't like is it was meant to be in the sky, right? And then they're in the forest, and then it's just in a forest. And I was like, but what other arc has the Straw Hats going through a forest like Jaya's? Because yeah, they go to Skypiea, but the point was Jaya and the City of Gold, which is what they found. So far, I haven't seen another single arc that has terrain like Jaya. Because we have like bamboo forests like Wano, but it's nothing like Jaya. The buck if you squint. When does Zoro say she's a woman? Found. That's my goat. I can't get over this. I'm sorry. It still makes me giggle. Feminist women love Eminem. She's a woman. I know. Why are you a woman? She's a woman, she doesn't know up from down. I want Zoro to say that to Nami so fucking bad. So she just looks at him. And it makes him think about what he said. She'd eat him up by just looking at him. Zoro saying you don't know these directions would be fucking crazy. Konkurosaki. She hasn't spacked him in a while. Maybe that's gonna change with them wandering off in the castle in Elbeth. That's gonna be prime Zoro smacking time. Female rage conquerors hockey would be awesome. Personally, I think Big Mom kind of has that. Oh, Boa definitely has that, actually. Conquerors hockey is female rage. And now your dogs. Put those away! Why are there two speech things coming out of him? What does that mean? He's talking twice. He's like really letting Anel know she's a woman. Maybe it's his head. I think it's his vein. I think both him and his forehead vein are saying something. They're both insisting she's a woman. I must say, it being said in reply to something doesn't make sense because Anel didn't say anything. He just attacked Robin silently. I don't know what he's replying to. Maybe the voices in his head? God, this music rocks. For the last time in hell. What? God. This is one of the rare moments where Zoro touches a woman. Like, his choice. His choice to touch a woman. Not many times he does that, I must say. Robin was caught Tashigi, Nami, when he carried her in Alabasta. And I'm drawing a blank. He doesn't tend to touch women too much. Wait. Sorry, I'm thinking. I was just thinking because, Robin's cowboy hat, right, has a connection to her Baroque Works form. Robin in her cowboy hat was like her Baroque uniform. That's what she wore in Baroque Works. And throughout all of Skypiea nearly, she wore that cowboy hat. And I talk about here how everyone on the crew had accepted Robin at this point, except for Zoro. Zoro was still very wary of her. This is the point where Zoro has finally accepted her as a crewmate because he's protecting her, and Zoro does that specifically to Straw Hats. And at the same time, her hat flies away. So I'm thinking, is that supposed to be a showing of she's finally shed that side of herself with full acceptance of the crew, her Baroque Works, you know, her lonely assassin life, or the lonely life she had to leave in those organizations is finally gone, you know? That could be a stretch, and I'm willing to accept that because, in Sabodi she wore her hat. Although there's something to be said about Robin's rebirth through Sabodi, and once in the time skip she's now a totally new person with the Straw Hats. But, that hat has always symbolized her Baroque Works self. Hence why she doesn't wear it anymore. Because that's what made her Baroque. And now it's fallen away as Zoro has finally accepted her and is the last Straw Hat to accept her at this point. Because she doesn't wear it after this. She only wears it again in Sabodi. And Sabodi is the arc where they coincidentally all get split up. Well, that's what I'm saying. So she wears it again in Sabodi, but I'm saying that in Sabodi there's also kind of a rebirth of the Straw Hats in that sense. And then after that, she never wears it again. But I just think that's a cool detail. She kept that one part of Baroque Works on her, and then as she's fully accepted, it flies off. Because, you know, she wasn't sure about the Straw Hats at this point. No, I don't think Zoro has a thing for Hiyori at all. Not at all. I think he made that pretty clear. Alright, I think I'm done for the day. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be a big day. My hat got smelly. Alright. Tomorrow's another day. Oh. Sorry, I'm just closing things. Alright, thank you everyone. Thank you. Oh, that was a big editing day. Tomorrow's gonna be even bigger. Thank you for sticking around, everyone. I appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow again to edit. The sun's up. Awesome. I'll be back again tomorrow to keep editing. Thank you for hanging around. And, yeah. See you when I see you. Let me get in my box. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for more editing. And yeah. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the subs. And thanks for everything else. Bye-bye. 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 Oh. Bye.